Hello, gamers. Welcome back to another amazing live stream by yours truly. I'm joined by myself today, but my friends did want to say hi, so I'm going to undeafen for them to say hi to you, stream.
Poodle.
Hey, don't say anything. Hey, don't say anything crazy. You're on stream right now.
Oh. We can't see you talking about cat nutting?
I just want you guys to say hi to my stream before I left.
See that sentence, Seth?
I was telling yourself my dog likes to hump stuff. Oh no.
Listen, you didn't need to repeat it. You could have just moved on and pretended it didn't happen. Here, talk to them for a second while I close my door. Talk to my stream for me for a second.
Oh, I have tears in my eyes from killing myself. I'm gonna have to go back in that stream and like clip that. That's gold. Oh my. Sorry, everybody. Sorry. I'm not. That was funny.
All right. Thank you guys so much for entertaining them with whatever that was.
You know, it could have been worse.
True. Okay, talk to you guys later.
Bye.
Bye.
Okay, boy.
God damn. I do love my friends, trust. Anyways. This game is so goddamn loud. Let me just switch you all over to the gamer screen. Intro's a bit weird, but it's fine. Continue. But yeah, hello everybody. Robin, enjoy your lurk. Welcome in. We are ace attorneying, as you can see. And we have, I don't even remember what, I think we have to leave this area. We've looked at everything over here. Texas. Dude. Let's move to the entrance. Ema. I believe, I can't remember which day we're on. I think this is day 2 or 3. I don't know. Maybe I think we'll need either. We can, I don't know. I would say maybe we could finish it today, but I don't know that for sure, and I don't want to promise that. But I definitely do think it's possible. If not today, maybe one more stream, because we're very close to the end of this game. So, happy February 23rd. This place is charged with frantic energy, as always. Please! Huh? Wasn't that... Yo, it's my boy. Listen, if you are not a fan of Gumshoe, I honestly recommend you play Miles Edgeworth Investigations, Ace Attorney Investigations, which is getting a port to Switch, I think at the end of this year. I don't know if I can't remember if it's September or November, one of those months. So I definitely recommend playing it, or you know, if you can get it on the DS version by whatever means you would like, definitely. But don't worry, because I do plan on playing Investigations, the first one anyways, on stream, probably after I finish this trilogy. One steak lunch, please. Oh, it's you. Detective Gumshoe. Now's no time for chit-chat, pal. I'm a busy man. What I really need is a steak lunch from Lunchland. Oh, you mean one of these? Actually, it's not for sale. Oh. Yeah, but like, I don't know. I kind of found like Gumshoe a little bit annoying at first, but then I was like, he's just a little guy. Look, he is a dog boy. I'll say what I said. I said what I said. I think I just heard the sound of his heart breaking. Now is no time for despair. Despair? We've caught a criminal. Now we just need evidence. Huh? Here, should I have this image up again? The criminal? You mean... You heard about the stabbing in the police department evidence room, right, pal? I was there, Pookie. On the same day that a detective was killed in the prosecutor's parking lot, another detective was killed at the police department? How are you gonna let a murder happen at the police department? And the perpetrator. Do you have a suspect? Well, there was a suspect. Just arrested him, in fact. I don't remember the voice I actually gave Gant before, so he's just getting whatever. Why I feel like the music's like hella loud. Has it always been this loud? I feel like it's louder. I'm just gonna turn it down by one. I do love Ace Attorney music, but not that much. Not that loud anyways. It's the biggest scandal that hit the station in ages. Everything's topsy-turvy. But Detective Gumshoe, who was it? Listen, pal. All I know is I need me a steak lunch pronto. Standing around here talking isn't gonna fill my belly. Emma, give him yours. Wait, don't leave. If you want to know more, head down to the detention center, pal. Questioning should be over, so I figured he's down there having a good cry. Later. Who's he? He ran off to the evidence room. Well, this investigation is off to a running start. February 23rd. Still, I do feel better about things. A little. I mean, they caught the person who stabbed Detective Goodman, didn't they? Yeah, I guess they did. Best not to go too far down that road right now. Things will just get confusing. Ah. Oh, what was that? Sir, that's what I'm saying. Me? A perpetrator? I'd say I was the perpetrator again, sir. That's what I'd say. Oh, Meekins. Oh, what voice should I give him? Hi. Greetings, sir. Wait, we know who you are. Excuse me, but is Mr. Edgeworth anywhere on the premises? I'm here, sir, at the request of the chief, sir. I've got your report, sir. I know Miles is krilling himself over that situation because he didn't read it, and then he got in trouble. Officer Meekins, so you're a guard here at the detention center? No, sir. I'm not, sir. I'm a little lost patrolman, like a little lost lamb, sir. Oh, I get it. You're here to deliver a report? No, sir. How should I say this? Wait, he isn't... Is he? Officer Meekins, you didn't... Did you? Perpetrator Officer Meekins reporting, sir. What? What? Now this is an unexpected turn of events. The day of the crime. Sir, I'm a patrolman with general affairs, sir. Sir! How? I can hear you fine, Officer Meekins. I had some business that day, sir, and so I went to the evidence room, sir. The guard station in front of the room was empty, sir. So normally there's a guard at the evidence room. That's right, sir, because evidence is kept in the evidence room, sir. Now, the security officer was none other than Officer Marshall. Marshall? Then, sir, I happened to glance at the security room monitor. That's when I saw him, sir. A suspicious person in the evidence room. A suspicious person, sir. A suspicious person. What the heck is this guy doing? Listen, he's just silly. He can't help it. So what happened then? After that, sir, everything went white. I saw red. I blacked out. And when I came to, I was here in the detention center. How long were you out? Days? Might I ask, what happened to your hand? Sir, there was no one to bandage me, sir. So I did what I could to wrap it up, sir. A bandage on his hand. Just like Miss Sky. Yeah, yet another similarity between this case and the one at the prosecutor's office. First things first, tell us how you hurt your hand. Actually, I lied. Who's the victim? Oh, God. I need to stop punching the microphone. I don't mean to pry, but you are the perpetrator, correct? You killed Detective Bruce Goodman in the evidence room, right? Sir, please don't look at me with those sad puppy dog eyes, sir. I'm taking it as canon. I'm taking it as canon. that Phoenix was like, Officer Meekins, you wouldn't kill a guy, would you? Blinks at you with my big wet eyes. If you have to label me as a perpetrator or victim, sir, then label me as victim. I would, but you happen to be in detention and alive. And well, at that. Yes, well, that's true, sir. I suppose you could say that. Did you know the victim, Detective Goodman? Well, sir, if I had to label him as a stranger or a total stranger, then I'd say he leans heavily on the total stranger side. So you didn't know him? Sir, I work in a tiny department devoid of light or other creature comforts. I don't know any detectives. So if he was a total stranger, why did you stab him? Sir, I had no intention of killing him, sir. None. Nor do I have any recollection of killing him, sir. At least someone around here is more confused than I am. Alright, let me hear about that bandaged hand. About your hand, did that happen during the course of the crime? Oh. Damn, I didn't even get to read that. I'm trying to see if I can see it on the stream delay. Well, you see, sir, oh no, okay. See, whenever they do the flash, I think they're like skipping the text, but they're not. Don't you think you should just confess? But sir, but there was nothing I could do. Nothing you could do? What do you mean by that? Sir, to tell the truth, sir, when it happened. When the detective pointed that knife at me, I just hollered, sir. And the next thing I knew, I was unconscious. The next thing you knew, you were... Huh? I did not read that. Then when I opened my eyes, I was alone in the evidence room. Sir, all alone. Alone because Detective Goodman had disappeared. What? Then when I looked down, I was gushing blood from my hand, sir. Oh, the shock. Oh, the sorrow, sir. Can you imagine how I felt? The victim's body disappeared. That's some story. Do we have anything that we could show him, potentially? Boom, 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 boom. Let's see. The return of Shinji Chair. Listen, it's just, you know, he's so mood. Listen, it's just I hate looking at like just a block of white. So whenever there's nothing going on in chat, I'm like slaps my disappointed boy up there. I've never even seen Evangelion. I'm so sorry. I'm a fraud, but I love memes. Okay. I don't really have anything to give him. Oh, we can't give this to Gumshoe because we're giving it to Marshall. Oh. No, I don't want to be here. Is there... Wait, hold on. Actually, go... Can I go back to here? Okay, he's still not back. No, wait. I didn't mean to go there. Rah! Go back to the detention center. What do you think about this knife? Sorry. Not what I think. What do you think? Officer Meekins, this is for you. Eek! I'm scared of knives, sir. It's okay, I just wanted you to take a look at it. That's it, sir. Last night, sir. That's the one. I was an apple, sir. It was in my dream, sir. And I was being peeled. On second thought, you don't have to look at the knife. He's overreacting to the knife, but I guess he's been through a lot. What do you think about this picture? Hey, why do you have that? That's from the day. It was taken at the prosecutor's office. Completely fair. Yeah, like, it's fine when, like, you know, there's old stuff in there, nothing new is there, but I just... White block. It's like, white block. What is that for? Oh, don't worry about it. The day that Detective Goodman's body was found in the trunk. So this means... This means I'm a free man! I'm innocent! If this is a dream, sir, then I hope I never wake up! If this is a dream, you'd better wake up right now. What do you think about this knife? Do you think you could take a look at this? Hey! That's it, sir! That's it! That's it! Well, that's what? My head was blank until this very moment. But, sir, now I remember. I remember, sir. You mean you remember what happened? Correct! That card was the cause of it all. This ID card? Exactly, sir. That's exactly it. Nothing could be more exact, sir. Nothing. I better pry into this one a little bit deeper. Yippee! Me after presenting 20 different things. Yippee! We finally found the one that works. Can you tell me what it is you do remember? Well, sir, you might say I'm a lost little patrolman. A lost little lamb, if you will. I didn't know Mr. Detective Goodman, who was in the evidence room. And that's why you thought he looked suspicious. Sir, I entered the evidence room and asked the man to show me his ID card. That sounds pretty much by the book so far. That's right, sir. That's what I've been trying to tell you. So you asked Detective Goodman to show his ID card. What did he do? That's the thing. Suddenly he pointed a knife at me. What? Y'all, I think I understand. Sir, I assure you, I was as flustered as you are right now. So I whooped and leapt at him. Detective Goodman pointed a knife at him? Do unto others before they do unto you. My own father's words, sir. What happened then? Well, my eyes, sir. Everything went white. When I awoke, I was here. Right. So, Officer Meekins, why was it that they arrested you? What do you mean, Emma? Let's look at what we know. Now, Officer Meekins didn't know Detective Goodman, and the victim, whom he met at the scene of the crime, didn't show his ID card. In other words, we have no way of knowing if the victim was really the victim. I love her little writing sprite. It's so cute. And if this body just disappeared from the evidence room, we don't even know if anyone actually died. That's it, sir! That's what I wanted to say! That is, I did say something along those lines. Huh? But you still ended up here? They told me that it had to be him, sir. On that day at that time. Detective Goodman was definitely in the evidence room. That's why they said... But you don't remember the events clearly? No, but the videotape, it's quite clear. Huh? Videotape? From the security camera. The crime! My crime! The crime I swear to stamp out! It's there! It's me on the tape! And you waited until now to tell us this? I'm sorry, really sorry, sir. I'll hand over my badge. I don't deserve it. No thanks, I have my own. Well, yes, we better go check out the crime scene. We can finally leave. Hey, Mr. Wright. Look who's standing at the chief of detectives' desk. What was a door? They're standing on the door. It's Police Chief Gant. I keep wanting to say Grant. Oh, why are you so orange? And you're sure this is all? You know what it means if there's anything missing. Sir, I'm sure it's most likely totally perfect. We checked all of his drawers, lockers, garbage cans, bags, coat pockets, hats. Under his seat cushions, behind his computer monitor, inside his personal coffee machine. Well, you know, they were thorough. I see. Well, if anything does turn up, you call me right away. Deal? Yes, sir. We'll scour the place again, sir. The chief of detectives looks a little flustered. Look at those molars. Shiny teeth. Ha righto, my boy. How you been? Swim much? Oh, Chief Gant reporting for duty, sir. Why are you saluting him, Mr. Wright? He scares me. He's weird and orange. Hey, what's gonna happen to my Pookie? Is Edgeworth going to be okay? Oh, Worthy. Oh, well, you know. They're doing a little inquiry committee with him. Sounds like an inquisition. Well. Yep, well, they've had no end of trouble with the boy since last year. You mean the incident on Gourd Lake? Okay, but he didn't do it, though, and he was proven innocent. And I did that, because I'm that dude. It doesn't look good having a top prosecutor sit in the defendant's seat, does it? It also doesn't look good to have the chief of prosecutors, mind you, in the hot seat as well. So I think you have a lot more to worry about than freaking Miles Edgeworth. And you got someone else found guilty in that case, right, Righto? Guys, you think he's mad at me? Yeah, well, if I had to pick one silver-haired bitch, I'm picking Miles Edgeworth over Von Karma, okay? He's ugly and a bitch. And an ugly bitch. And you are orange. A legend he was, undefeated in his 40-year career. Well, 40 years of probably putting away... God, I don't even want to know how many innocent people. It genuinely upsets me to think about. But in court, you fixed it, so he was caught for forging evidence. Well, wait, I didn't do anything wrong. He did forge evidence. In any case, the prosecutor's office is in a bit of turmoil, you might say. I mean, yeah, you had your top prosecutor, his apprentice, and the chief prosecutor. It's rough out here. It's rough. I'm not gonna lie to you. Why, they do just about anything to restore their reputation. Now, depending on what that inquiry committee decides, it would be bad for Worthy. What? Curls myself. It's downright odd, I tell you. The detective getting killed on their turf too, I mean. There being the prosecutors, I assume. Scientifically speaking, it's impossible. Yes, but that's why the evidence is saying. Goodman was stabbed in 2 locations at the same time. That's what it says. What evidence is this? Now, Righto, I can't give away all our secrets just like that. And this in particular, well, it's a little sensitive, not sneaky. And I can't talk about it. I wasn't expecting much anyway. You know, one thing I hate most of all is hiding stuff. Secrets, can't stand them. Yeah, I think you have a lot of secrets, so don't even fucking fib to me right now. Bitch. It's a full-time job just keeping the chief of detectives trap shut. He was the one you were picking on earlier? Huh? You saw that? Whoops. I wonder what it was that he wanted the chief of detectives to do. Sorry. Let's see if we can kind of discreetly ask him. So, I don't even remember. What are we trying to ask him? Let's try to discreetly ask him. And I'm just gonna replay this so I can know what she was talking about. Sorry, I wanted to open my door because it was getting hot.
Huh? Doge dance party Kirby ain't no party like a pride goes party Kirby Doge dance.
Yippee! Oh my gosh, Black Blue, thank you for the 3 months. Yo, rah. I'm so glad Robin told me to add more dance emotes to my BTTV, also known as Better TTV. If anybody wants to have some like emotes without subscribing, that's a way. You just Google Better TTV. You can just install it or whatever on your browser. I can't live without her. It's so boring without her. What do you want? Okay. We have to try to get him to talk about whatever he wanted the chief to do. Does that have something to do with this? What do you think about what do you think about the blue badger? Nope. I'm just gonna give him everything. What do you think about this luminol? Is it not using... Nope. It's just... Does this work? What about this? Damn, how do we crack this guy? I feel like I still have this for a reason. Maybe we need to subtly ask the chief. Oh, sorry you had to see that. What exactly did the chief of police want you to do? Well, see over there? That's Goodman's desk. He wanted me to check it for anything that might be a clue. They took away every last piece of garbage in that in the trash can. So nothing belonging to Detective Goodman is still here? Of course not. Well, except for this. What? You kept something? Sure, why not? It's not important. He didn't even finish writing it. It's a lost item report, but it's only half complete. A lost item? Did Detective Goodman lose something? The date on it... Oh, sorry, that's me. The date on it is February 21st. Better make a note of that, just in case. I should really get back to investigating the police department crime scene. Okay, so I didn't even have to show anything to this fucking guy. I was just wasting my time. There's also 7TV. I've heard of that one, but I've not heard of FFZ. I've heard of 7TV, but I haven't used it myself. I think it's, yeah, BTV does have a limit, but I can't remember what it is. I don't know if it's 30 or 50. Either way, rough. I mean, that's kind of good though. Like, you could use one of them for like that many, and then you could like use one of the other ones for more. Ah, yes, the perfect integration or interrogation technique. Just throw everything at them until they crack. You know how it is. Okay, let's go back to the evidence room. The evidence room is beyond that door. Let's just walk in. It won't open. You thought it'd be open? I think we need someone's permission to go in here first. Girl, I got a ID card. Let me in. Where am I supposed to be going? Bruh. Emma, help me. I want to go to the evidence room, but how do I get in there? Ooh, wait, can we go see Miles Edgeworth? Where's my Pookie? Where's my Pookie at? FFZ is Franker Face Z. It's basically the same thing as 7TV and PTTV, but with different options. I have to look. If we run out on this one. Damn, dude. Where am I supposed to go? What the Sigma? My favorite thing is like this, they set this to be set earlier than it actually was when the game came out. And I'm like, you couldn't make like some futuristic looking computers or something? Oh, Jesus Christ. Hey, can I get permission for something, please? Actually, I was wondering if I could ask you a favor. Well, I never thought the day would come when Wright asked me for help. I was wondering if we could investigate the evidence room, please? Please? Oh, don't look at me like that. No, righto. Actually, I'm sorry. I don't need it to investigate after all. Righto, please. Do I look like a selfish man? Huh? Heck, if anyone asked me, sir, can I borrow $50? I'd give them $50, no problem. So go ahead, investigate that room to your heart's content. Knock yourself out. It just goes to show you never know until you ask. And for you here, you could borrow this. Hey, this is a detective's ID card, isn't it? That's a special card for guests, so don't lose it. Yes, sir. It's an honor. You just run along and do your best now. Later, folks. It looks pretty cool on my lapel, doesn't it? Just like a real ID. You seem happy. Yes, sir. Because, sir, we get to go into the evidence room now, sir. I think this place is bad influence on this girl. Shit. Oh, shit. The moment he gave you that stare, you knew it was going down. He was thinking about what he wanted to do in his head. He was like, now, should I do something crazy? I have no idea what this case is, but he's guilty. Why did I feel exactly the same way? I was like, I don't know if he's guilty, but he's guilty to me. He is very guilty to me. The evidence room is beyond that door. And we have the ID card from Chief Gant. Let's just walk in. It won't open. Aha! The card reader is turned off, see? What is that security guard thinking? Howdy, partners. Well, well. What's made my Bambina sky so gray? Officer Marshall? Why does it have to be him? What's that? Why does it have to be him look for? As you may have surmised, this here's my saloon. Yeah, okay. My saloon. Sorry, I wanted to say splatoon. This here's my splatoon. I'm a squid and a cowboy. We are here to investigate the crime scene. Yeehaw! That card you got there on your chest, that's better than a sheriff's badge in these parts. Yeehaw? Well, what you standing there for? Get along, little doggies. The crime scene's awaiting. Beep. Looks like the card reader's on again. While we're here, I was wondering if I could ask you just a few questions. Sorry, cowboy, but I got no mind to tangle with you hombres. You're busy, then? Did I say that? I only said I didn't wish to speak with you. Actually, you said you had no mind to tangle with us, hombres. Is this the same case where her sister was accused of murder? It is, yeah. We're still on that one. I can't remember. I don't remember what, let me look. Okay, we're on day 2 of investigation, which means I think tomorrow we're gonna be on day 3. Like, after we finish investigating, because I'm pretty sure we're investigating after the, a trial, so. I was wondering if we could talk to you? Sorry, Bambina, but I'm off to roam the lands like a tumbleweed on the wide prairie. Like a gunslinger loading his 6-shooter. I say a little prayer. What? What was that all about, Mr. Wright? I think he was just too hungry to talk. Oh, right, we have to give him the thingy. You're just saying that because his stomach was growling. You have no idea what he was talking about either. Well, in any case, we need to get cracking on this investigation pronto. Wait, I got something for you. Wait on there, partner. I got something for you. That smell. Reminds me of Texas. So, Officer Marshall, you're from Texas? No. I just saw a special on television the other day. Is this from my baby? Yeah, from Miss Starr. What's this? What's wrong? A filet steak lunch. I see. I don't see. I wonder what it means. Steak lunch given Officer Marshall. Alright, Bambina, you win. Ask me, anything. Smack. Finally, it seems like he's willing to talk. Yippee! I forgot I had that. Officer Marshall, you're in charge of the security for the evidence room, right? You got good eyes, partner. It's an easy job, and I'm grateful for it. Actually, Officer Meekins at the detention center told us. That poor little doggy. Poor guy. I keep getting his name wrong and calling him Meekly. He told us something. He said that when the stabbing occurred, you weren't at your station. Well, maybe I shouldn't be telling you this, but since I got demoted from detective 2 years ago, well, I might not look it, but I lost my fire for the job, you know. So, what were you doing around 5:15 when the murder took place? Well, I reckon I was galloping down the highway on the back of my steed, Zippy. Note, he was riding down the highway on his horse named Zippy. There's no need for people here anyhow. These newfangled machines do a bang-up job of keeping an eye on the place. You mean the security camera system? I don't take to machines much. Kinda like that stewed broccoli they sneak in next to your steak, you know? Miss Starr told us something. She said that you were a detective until 2 years ago. It was always my dream to be a rawhide wrangler on the scene of the crime. That's all gone now, like a drinking hole in a prairie fire. You're still investigating the SL9 incident with Miss Tara, aren't you? That was my case. It's all solved on the record books, but it smells like a bad game of poker. I can't let it go. That's all there is to it. What kind of case was it anyway? We've heard the name so many times, but no one tells us what actually happened. There are some things you're better off not knowing, Bambina. Anyway, that case is officially dead as of 2 days ago. 2 days ago? The day of our case? That's right. The evidence transfers. Edgeworth was talking about the transfers too. I know what maybe 2 of the machines in here do. Only 2 of them? There must be a dozen. Like I said, Bambina, me and machines, well, I like them about as much as I like stewed cauliflower with my steaks. The easiest one to understand are these here security cameras. Those are the ones that Officer Meekins mentioned. If nothing happens, the tapes are automatically erased every few hours. And Officer Meekins and Detective Goodman, are they one of those tapes? I reckon they might be. You're the security guard, and you reckon? Day 2, or day 3 usually does follow day 2. Listen, man, sometimes I forget if... There's some days where you start with the investigation over the trial, but that's usually just the first day. Oh, stretch. Jeez. My bones. Sorry. One more thing. When you go into the evidence room, you need an ID card. Thus the card reader by the door. The card reader leaves a record of every ID card that passes through. So this is the ID card record. Hey, I've seen that somewhere before. Sorry, Bambina, I can't show you more than that. Huh? I haven't heard whether this is related to the case yet. Mr. Wright, I saw a number on that record just now. I've seen that number before. Who the hell has an ID of 77777? In my head, I'm like, that's like the, I don't know. If it gets like reset or something, like the sheet fills out so it has to reset, that's like, we know that this is just like the machine testing or something like that, maybe. You know, like how, I guess, I think like some machines, they have to like print out a blank or like print out like a sheet with like the information before it can like actually start printing or something. I don't know. I'm yapping, making bullshit up. 777, it's just the spin-off of 999. Maybe there's some way I can prove that the record is tied to the stabbing. Transferal. Sorry, but can you explain about what this whole transferal thing is about? We only keep evidence from solved cases in this room. They're kept here under the presiding detective's supervision for 2 years. So we can reinvestigate them if they turn out there was a mistake, see? So what happens to the evidence after 2 years? It goes to sleep forever in the underground vault at the county sheriff's department. That's what we call transferal. We do it every February. I see now. Transferal is like a funeral for old cases. 2 years after a case is solved, it's closed forever. Dead. Never to be reopened again. Never to be reinvestigated. And that happened to SL9 2 days ago. Okay, I have to show him something so he'll know that this is related. Wait, what does he want? I reckon they might be. One more thing, when you go into the evidence room, you need an ID card. Oh, we need this paper. Oh, wait, we have his ID, though. Maybe you show this. See this? This is the victim's ID card. Ah, the one that was on the ground in the parking lot. The number on this is 5842189. Officer Marshall, show us that ID card record again. I actually have to pee really bad. There it is at 514. Look, the 4th number, it's a perfect match. It was used at 514, right before the stabbings took place. What's more, there's only one of them cards in the world. So when the incident occurred, Detective Goodman was in the evidence room. But wait, what did Officer Meekins say? Sir, I entered the evidence room and asked the man to display his ID card. So you asked Detective Goodman to show his ID card. What did he do? That's the thing. Suddenly he pointed a knife at me. They usually pick all zeros for that, since that's not a valid ID. It's technically possible to have an ID of all sevens. Honestly, I would like that. It's like, what's your ID number? And just type 7 until it stops accepting numbers. So 2 people came in at the same time. Yeah, wait, I need them to go back to that paper because I didn't actually look at any of the times besides like the one on the one we were talking about. If he had his ID card then, why would he have pointed a knife at Officer Meekins? All right, compadre, you win. I guess I can give you this ID card record. I've got an idea. Maybe I should show this list to other people with IDs here. Oh, to see like who all went in there that day. Wait, let me look at this. Okay, so we're writing the names here. So we know that that's Bruce Goodman now. Yeah, 2 people came in at the same time. But look, this person, whoever 49 is, they came in before and after. They came in at 4:50 and then also came back like at 5:15 or 5:14 when Bruce went in there. Or I don't know, low-key I feel like Bruce is not Bruce. That's what I'm saying. Blinks. Do you have to scan to leave the room? I don't think you would. Because then that meant that like 7 and 777 and 873 were just like in there. So yeah, I don't think you have to scan out. I think you just have to scan in. Here, look at this for a second. I really have to pee so bad. It'll be fast, I promise. I'm back. Sorry, I would have been even faster, but I was telling my sister something. Alright, anyways. Go piss girl. That's my favorite meme. I've never seen Gossip Girl. The only things that I know about Gossip Girl are the Mike's Mike videos. And if you don't know what I'm talking about or who I'm talking about, if you've never heard of Mike's Mike, go on YouTube and type it in. Mike's, as in M-I-K-E''S, Mike, M-I-C. Because he makes banger videos, for real. He's got, like, really long, videos about, like, Pretty Little Liars, like, every season of Pretty Little Liar, Gossip Girl. I think he's going to do, or is, no, yeah, he started doing Lost as well. He makes really good videos, and they're so funny, and just totally like my humor. So yeah, if you haven't checked out Mike's Mike, and you like to hear about shows that you've probably never watched, because like I've never watched Gossip Girl, Pretty Little Liars, or Lost, and I was sitting there like, okay, and then what happened? Because I'm basically getting to watch this show without having to waste my time on like however many seasons just for like a kind of mediocre ending. You know what I mean? I didn't even know it was from Gossip Girl. Well, it's not Gossip Girl. It's a Gossip Girl meme, because it's a picture of one of the main characters. Hold on, do I have this saved in my phone? But yeah, it's a picture of one of the main characters, and it's supposed to say like Gossip Girl next to her, but people kept like rearranging the letters to say different things, and one of the things was just "Go Piss Girl," and that's why I say it all the time. Because I love that meme. Anyways. Did we still need to present him with something? Oh, no, we got what we needed. Okay, is there anything else? Oh, I guess we just... Going into the evidence room, man. We're going in. I'm seeing if I have it on my phone. If I do, I'm gonna post it in media. In my section of the sillies. Oh, here it is. I have to pee. Go piss, girl. There you go. It's my favorite meme. Both of those are characters on the show. Okay. It's quiet. The investigation must be over here. So, this is the evidence room. It really is kind of like a graveyard. Graveyards are supposed to have grass and trees. This feels more like a morgue. It does, dude. It's giving me, like, the Danganronpa, freezers. Nice try, Mr. Wright. You can't scare me. Yo, Pookie. Whoa. Sorry, I thought you were a ghost. I wouldn't recommend going around smacking ghosts on the head, pal. So is it true? What I heard? Listen, I read this already. I don't need to read it again. Yeah, it's true. So the chief of police can't. Will loan anyone $50? Even me? Oh, so that's what you were talking about. Actually, I was put in charge of the investigation for today. Just for today? Boss for a day. Well, guess what? You got permission from the chief, so now you're boss for today. Gee, thanks. First of all, you'll want to have this. Evidence room floor plans added to the courtroom. Sorry, court record. Boss for a day? So, Detective Gumshoe, you're boss for the day? That's right, it's an honor. After all, the murder took place right here in the police department. But if you're boss, why are you all alone? Where are your underlings? They're using yesterday's findings to prepare for tomorrow's trial. In other words, you got kicked out of the investigation. Again. I'm adamant, though. I'm going to take control and put this case to rest. In my own evidence locker, pal. You have a locker in here too, Detective Gumshoe? Of course. I'm a detective after all. They gave me a locker that only I can open, pal. Only you can open? What about Edgeworth? You know, you're Pookie. I'll always believe in Mr. Edgeworth, no matter what happens. So, Mr. Edgeworth is with the inquiry committee right now? They're trying to figure out who's responsible for the mess up in court today. I see. I guess this is what you call fate. Mr. Edgeworth just can't get away from that case. That case? DLC. Oh, sorry. That case. Bro, like, can my bro live, please? Yeah, that case. That's online incident, of course. That was the beginning of the end for Mr. Edgeworth. Maybe we can get him to tell us more about that case. Evidence lockers? This place is more high-tech than you might think. Every locker is fixed so that only one detective can open it. Using their ID card? Well, that's the thing, pal. ID cards can be lost. Why, I'm on my third one since entering the force already. That sounds like a lot. Yeah, but even I can't lose my own right hand. Right hand? Oh, you mean your fingerprint? Exactly, pal. The lock for each locker is coated with fingerprints. Coated with a fingerprint. Sorry. Ah! That was so loud. My ears. So the only locker we can open is our own. Funny, they look like normal lockers. These are the latest model. That's a trick to the hand. There's a trick to the handles, see? The handles? On the other side of the handles is a sensor. And if the wrong person touches it, bzz, bzz, you get a shock. If that's what happened, my hand would be black and smoking every day. In any case, the locks aren't that obvious. There are even some people on the force that don't know about the fingerprint locks. I gotta look at everything in this room. Wow, look at this big pile of junk in the corner. That looks like a car door? There's a pair of handcuffs attached to the frame. Maybe the guy they caught was some kind of escape artist and he got away? Hey, that's one of those human profiles for range testing. He's been shot square in the forehead. Better him than us. There's something sticking out of here. I literally didn't even notice that, I'm not gonna lie to you. It looks like a shirt. I guess must be evidence for some case. I wonder if Detective Gumshoe put this here. There you go, pal, making me out to be some kind of slob. I'm not responsible for the evidence here. That said, I bet that evidence locker was opened recently. How do you know? If you leave things hanging out like that, evidence can get dirty or ripped. The guard checks on that kind of stuff and notifies the detective responsible. How many times have I had him breathing down my neck for about some silly evidence? Sounds like Detective Gumshoe leaves evidence hanging out a lot too. I bet he doesn't tuck in his shirt either. I bet he doesn't tuck in his shirt under that trench coat either. Is that true? If you're gonna talk behind someone's back, don't do it right in front of them, pal. Listen, I'm not talking to you behind your back. I'm just talking to you. This place is stuffed with evidence, stuffed with dreams. I'm not so sure about dreams. It won't open. Did you really think it would? Hey, pal, our security is high-tech around here. Look at this pile of junk. Some sort of bulky equipment is gathering dust here. What a sorry-looking fishing pole that is. Ah, that's my personal pole. I never did get around to using it. Wait, I've seen that somewhere before. Right, pal, that's that metal detector. The one that led to the solving the case out on Gourd Lake, remember? Oh, right. Wow, feels like ages ago. And, I don't think I've seen this one before. Oh, that's a bug sweeper. I'm sure it will come in handy solving some case sooner or later. That cheap-looking box? You can judge a person or a machine by their cover. You gotta look at their heart. Wow, someone must have broken something big to make all these pieces. Detective Gumshoe, perhaps? There you go, pal, making me out to be some kind of hooligan. That's apparently from the case. The case? The case? The SL9 incident, pal. See the stickers on one of the pieces there? Another piece of SL9 evidence? Take a closer look. I wonder what shape these pieces were in before whatever it was broke. You want to try to put it back together? Ha! Good luck, pal. That's no job for amateurs. Listen, you don't know me. I'm Phoenix Wright, man. I'm no amateur. I mean, I am, but I have the power of God and anime on my side. Why, I spent a good 3 hours on that before I had to give up. That's why I already carry around a tube of glue. Well, this piece... Oh, sorry, that's me. Well, this piece looks like the bottom. Let's try putting the rest in place. Damn, bro. Can I zoom in? Damn, bro. This looks like the top. Is it this one? No. Dude, I'm bad at this kind of stuff. Oh, what the fuck? What is that? Okay, I believe that is also part of the lid. Is it this one? No. Ah. I don't know. How tall is it? Amateur. I'm no sure. Do I have to, like, flip it in a specific way for it to fit? Damn, dude. Damn, man. Is it this? Okay, there we go. Okay. Listen, I just needed a little bit of something. I just needed some assist. No, I did not mean to combine that. Sorry, I meant to rotate this. Are you sure this doesn't fit here? How is it? I don't know. Like, none of the other pieces look like they would fit here. Is that just me? Definitely don't think it's this. It's not this, okay. I just wanted to check. Is it this? Bruh. Like, the pieces, none of them look the size they're supposed to be. I'm like, what am I looking for right now? Jesus. What orientation is this supposed to go in? Okay, there we go. Like what am I looking at right now? I don't get it. There's a piece missing. You gotta look for the angles of the edges, the red bits on the vase. You're right. You're right. I brute forced it and it worked though. Huh? Well, I think we did it, but some of the pieces are missing. Yeah, I got that far too, in 2 minutes myself. The problem is finishing it. Were some pieces stolen? I bet they were missing to begin with. Still, it doesn't look like the most stable kind of jar. I kind of understand how it got broken. I'm gonna be honest, the other end kind of looks like the bottom to me. It only took Gumshoe 2 minutes to get that far. Listen, I think we can't call him dumb anymore because he was better than me. What's this? Blood? It's a little worn, but there's definitely a handprint here. Looks like someone tried to wipe it off. Mr. Wright, what if there are other bloodstains left in the room? We should use her testing fluid to check it out. Sorry, I forgot you have to click it first. Oh my god, it's blood. Oh my god, it's blood. I knew it. This is someone's right handprint. What? What's the matter, detective? This locker, it's mine. It's yours? Please, you have to help me when they come and take me away. Promise you'll testify that I wouldn't harm a fly. You'll do that for me, won't you, pals? This is an important clue. I'll just jot it down on the floor plans. I'm counting on you guys. Believe me, you can't trust the police. What? But you're a detective. Listen, and he knows all too well you can't trust the police. But bro's just trying to pay his bills. Oh my god, it's like I'm playing Zero Escape. And I had to spray the luminol. Oh, there's some blood over here. That must have been one massive pool of blood. Never seen anything like it. I'm not a professional. What's your opinion, detective? Pale blue blood. Maybe Detective Goodman was actually an alien? This proves that something really happened in front of this locker. I'll make a note of it on the floor plans. Well, didn't Megan say his hand was bleeding a lot? Because why is this blue but this one's red? Is it because like this one is not wiped away and that one is? Hey, if you didn't want my opinion, you shouldn't have asked. Listen, we just thought you would have had a different one. I think that's it. I think it's just those two things. Luminol reacts to more than just blood. Listen, It is. There's no way there was that much, and if it wasn't blood. Examine. What is a sun paint doing here? Since the dawn of time, true art has always been a war against oppression. True art? I noticed that there's blue and yellow paint here. Blue and yellow paint. Oh my god, it's Hydro. Perhaps we're witnessing the birthplace of... Oh, perhaps we're witnessing the birthplace of the Blue Badger. Well, you might say this is my studio. Here, in the evidence room? Oh, wait, Gumshoe? Pookie, can you look at this? Is one of these you? Hey, could you take a look at this? Please? This is the ID card record of the people who came in here on the day of the stabbing. Ah, I heard the rumors. So, wow, damn, I didn't even get to read that. Wait, hold on, let's see if we can watch the stream delay. Ah, I heard the rumors. So it was Goodman who came in here at the time of the murder. Whoosh! What is this? That second number. It's not your ID number, is it, Detective Gumshoe? Mr. Edgeworth. What? The second number on this list belongs to Mr. Edgeworth. What? Girl, I need chopsticks. My lips are dry. Why would Edgeworth have come to the evidence room? I'm gonna have to put Pookie on trial again. Miles Edgeworth, rah. Will we get to find out who's 77777 who came at 420, rah. Wilson, at least he's not the one who came in right before. Someone left a glove here, but only one. Detective Gumshoe, maybe? There you go, pal. Making me out to be some kind of absent-minded detective. That's evidence from the case, you know? You mean SL9? It does have a tag on it. Extremely thin rubber glove. You know how some people, when they say extremely, they go extremely. You know what I mean? Look, this one's open. The red light indicator lit above the door, light above the door is lit. That lock is coated with Detective Goodman's fingerprint. Detective Goodman's locker. Are you sure it's okay to leave it open like that? Well, it'd be hard to get it open again if we closed it. It's empty. They must have taken the contents elsewhere. Oops. If you put these pieces together, it makes a jar. There are two things that bother me. One, why are some of the pieces missing? Two, doesn't it seem a little unstable? No wonder it broke. I'll make sure to remember that next time I make a jar. Anything that I missed? Does not seem that way. That's the door we just came in through. Looks like you don't need an ID card to get out. I wonder what would happen if Officer Marshall cut the power while we were inside. Let's hope he remembers we're in here. That's the victim, Detective Goodman's ID card. These days, everything's cards and secret numbers. I can never relax. That's only because you always lose your card. I always forget my secret number, too. Scary, huh? My face should be ID enough. What's the world coming to? Detective Gumshoe, rebel against the system. This is my crown and achievement, my masterpiece, you might say. But art is always misunderstood, pal. Art? He was dancing proudly on the day of the awards ceremony. But there were a lot of people coming and going after the ceremony. So they took the Blue Badger away for a while. Really? Why? Oh, they said it was shameful or something like that. Shameful! I toiled night and day. I sympathize with Detective Gumshoe, but I can see why they moved it. Why is this a piece of evidence? I don't even know. Detective Gumshoe's knife, and that's, note in that switchblade knife. I bet Edgeworth was the most surprised of anyone. Because of the SL9 connection? That was Mr. Edgeworth's first big case, you know, 2 years ago. That was the first time the world knew Edgeworth was a man to be feared. But why would evidence from that case turn up now? I guess it's not over, pal. Maybe there are some loose ends left on that case. I don't know anything else. Alright, my fault. What about this? You can't open the lock is if your fingerprints don't match. If you can open it, they'll give you 50 cents. Note, the police department lacks faith in its lock system. After all, Detective Goodman was stabbed here after opening his locker. But at the same time, he was found dead over at the prosecutor's office. Okay. I don't know. There's probably more that I need to do here. Not move. Talk? SL9 incident. Okay, here we go. No, that was a bloody violent case. Violent. So it was a murder? As it often is in this series. A serial killing. A serial killing. Maybe I don't want to get involved in this after all. Sorry, I had to take a drink. But the killer made a mistake, and Mr. Edgeworth built his case around that to nab him. And this was 2 years ago? That put Mr. Edgeworth right into the spotlight, and started the rumor mill. Rumors about forged evidence? It was supposed to be all cleaned up with the transferal the other day. It was the last job he ever did. Detective Goodman, that is. Huh? What do you mean? Detective Goodman was the detective in charge of the SL9 incident, see? So That switchblade knife. The victim took the knife out of the evidence locker. Oh, sorry, that's me. The victim took the knife out of the evidence locker himself? Okay, that doesn't really tell me much. Hey, that's it. That's the King of Prosecutors award that Mr. Edgeworth got the other day. Were you at the award set? I think I already asked him this before when we talked to him like one of the other days. I don't know where I want to go. Do I just show Gumshoe? I'm gonna say Gumworth foot. More? I don't know. Like, what am I doing? Oh, here. Let's do, what's your ID number, Pookie? Officer Meekins, could you take a look at this? You don't... Okay. Never mind, then. Hey, can I ask you? That must be one of the detectives. He's mumbling. Bruh. Oops, not that. Court record. Hmm. Wild West. Dang. I guess. Did we miss something in here? I feel like I looked at everything. Please. Sorry, did I miss blood? No. I don't think I did. Can you ask the sister her ID number? I don't know where she is. Like, there's nobody anywhere. That's why I'm like, am I supposed to give him more things? Like, I'm about to just... Like, what am I supposed to do right now? Help me. What do you think about this? Found in Mr. Edgeworth's car, stabbed with Mr. Edgeworth's knife, huh? What would drive Chief Prosecutor Sky to do such a thing? Oops. He's like, oh, oopsies. Sorry. You were here. Oh, wait. I didn't mean... I mean, sure, of course somebody else really did it. Someone who must have, someone who must have a grudge against Mr. Edgeworth, which is probably a lot of people, to be fair. Have I gotten everything? No, I don't want to go back to that room. Hold on. Guard station. Move. Police department. Move. Underground parking lot. Move. What am I supposed to do here? I'm like, I haven't done one thing, it seems. Wait, look. I don't think I ever sprayed, like, over here. This blood must be from when Lana... No, my sister isn't the murderer. But she did call you, didn't she? At the time of the crime? And her right hand is bandaged. Hey, just whose side are you on? This has nothing to do with taking sides. So, this means that Lana's hand had blood on it. Oh, sorry. Once again, that's Phoenix, but whatever. It was Emma's line now. This just keeps getting worse. Yeah, we got this blood though, but we didn't get that other blood. Is there any more blood over here that you want to cuck me with? Ah, it not being red really just blinded me. Damn. Okay. What else? Where else should we go? Can we spray his office with some? No, don't move. Coworker. Got any blood in here, brother? Oops. Spray. He just comes back and there's just luminol sprayed everywhere. He's like, what the fuck? Well, seems like there's no blood in here. Low-key, I kind of thought there was going to be some on the trophy. But I guess that's wrong. Sorry, I just noticed that the freaking flowers in the background have his, like, the color of his jacket and the Jabbit. Okay. Have I asked you about everything? I don't know what to do. Where can we go? Maybe I don't know, maybe I haven't presented her with everything. We know the ID card. Had one of those until 2 years ago when you were cough up clean. It's the same ID as the man who killed it. Blah, blah. It's impossible. I wish I could be so sure. Okay, what do you think about this? Okay. What about this? A body with Edward's knife stuck in it was found in Edward's car. I think he owes me his gratitude. Gratitude? Why, if I hadn't witnessed the crime, Mr. Edgeworth would have been the suspect. This is true. This is true. I wonder. Still, it's strange. Why didn't our chief prosecutor have her own murder weapon ready? I don't know. I don't think this matters or this. Should I do the autopsy maybe? What do you think about this? The SL9 incident. It's written on that knife. And on that note, Goodman was the head detective on that case. You know, wait, I think I remember her telling us this. Knife was evidence. It was gonna be transferred. Okay. Can I show you this? If you think about it, I could have taken that picture from the guard room. But even I get flustered sometimes. So you went straight to the scene of the crime. Okay. That time. Okay, no, I think I did everything. What the Sigma? Maybe let's go to the detention center. I think I presented everything to this guy too. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know. Because we went here, we talked to Ganso and he's gone. So I feel like we don't need to come here again. I don't know, like, I can't think of another reason to come here. Like, we already had, like, our moment. You know what I mean? Let me go back to the guard station. Is there maybe something else I could give to this bitch? What do you think about this vase? Okay, fuck off. Fuck off. Just run through everything again. I don't know. Ow. You know, things get a little wacky when you're just speeding through it. Okay, let's think of what else I could show you. I think did I show you this? I'm gonna show you this. Show you this. Could you take a look at this? Now look at this. Whoa. Yeah, we already got this though. That number. I know. Not move. Examine. Do I need to look at this again? again? Me, even though I sprayed the shit out of this, but let me just spray it more. Be honest. Did I miss something? You know, I don't think I ever sprayed this side of the room, now that I'm thinking about it. I might be dumb and I need to spray something over here. Because I think I've only sprayed that side. Chat. Chat, can you pretend that the last 20 minutes didn't happen? Be honest, be honest. Bruh, what the fuck? This is exactly what happened to me with the goddamn phone. I only checked one side and not the other. Okay. Note to self. If a room has two sides, spray both. Krills myself, krills myself. Oops. I didn't spray it enough. My bad. My bad. There we go. Why am I getting a reaction here? There's no reason for the murderer to touch this spot if he fled out the door. This just might be something significant. Hey. That's some pretty amazing stuff you got there, pal. What, this? It's called luminol testing fluid. Where'd you get your hands on that? Huh? I'd like to get some too. I'll just borrow 50 bucks from the chief. Where do you get this, Emma? I always buy it by mail order. Well, I'd better jot this down on the floor plans. Hey, pal, look at the time. Was there something you needed to be going to? It's just that Mr. Edgeworth's inquiry committee should be letting out soon. Finally, we did it! Yeah! Hurrah. I'm going to give them my report for the day. It might help you, you know. Report? You mean the note written on the back of that flyer? The one that says nothing but no problems? Hey, it's Mr. Edgeworth we're talking about. I'm sure he can use a report like this. I believe in him. Who needs enemies when you've got friends like Detective Gumshoe? I'm off, pal. Later. I should probably see what Edgeworth has to say, too. Don't even talk to me, Marshall. I'm getting out of here. No, I didn't even examine my move. Rah. Underground parking lot. Get out of my way. I'm going to see my pooks. He's gonna have to pretend like his feelings aren't hurt. Woohoo! Happy 23rd still. Hey, wait a minute. it's that bellboy from the fucking hotel. Guests, my apologies. Oh, it's you. Have we met somewhere? Huh? Mr. Edgeworth, I beg your leave. So long. Is Edgeworth here? There, standing by the window, a teacup in his hand. I'm delusional. Literally me running to get here. Just
okay, where that beautiful man at?
Right. He has the hotel bring him tea service? Mr. Edgeworth, you're back from the district prosecutor's office inquiry? I am. By the way, Detective Gumshoe was looking for you. Ah, yes. He brought me the latest information, it seems. Really? Was it helpful? Apparently a new French restaurant is opening near here. I think he was trying to console me somehow. The real info is on the other side, Edgeworth. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. I think this whole thing is really taking a toll on him. So, how did the inquiry committee go? Actually, they decided to treat this not as a case of concealing evidence. Okay. But as a communications error during the investigation. Concealing evidence? Yes, apparently there are some who believe that I concealed evidence. They gave me a warning. You were lucky this time. Again. Again? I've heard them say that so many times, ever since that case 2 years ago. Tomorrow's trial. Are you okay for the trial tomorrow? Well, I'm still the presiding prosecuting attorney. However, something happened. They gave control of the investigation over to the police department. The police department? Yes, any further investigation for this case will be directed by the chief of police, Gant. I can do nothing but wait for his results. I see. Okay. Why, I ask you, why? All along, I've done only what I believe is right. I have nothing to be ashamed of. But still. Wow, I've never seen him this out of sorts. Don't worry, Phoenix, we can just give him a kiss on the lips. What should I show you? I feel like I have to show you something. Because I know I need more than just 2 dialogue options. So for real. Oh right, we have his number. Hey, talk to me about this. Oh right, I better check this now. As I was saying, what's this? A record of ID card usage. Edgeworth, you went into the evidence room that day, didn't you? Just before the incident occurred, no less. Yes, that's true. Oh, why, Mr. Edgeworth? Please don't look at me like that. I was asked to go by Chief Gant, no less. The chief of police? I think he's trying to set my ass up. He wanted evidence for a case that wrapped up half a year ago. He told me he wanted to keep it here in the prosecutor's office. But it was solved, right? It would have to be if the evidence was already filed. The chief is never one to explain himself. In any case, on the day of the stabbings, I brought this back here. Can I ask what kind of case it was? I can't say. It really has nothing to do with the current case. Now I'm curious about this other case. I'd better make a note of it. Unrelated evidence, screwdriver. Okay. Stubborn as always. I told you this has nothing to do with the current case. But it does have everything to do with your mama. Anyways. Okay, what else? So we got this screwdriver. I'm assuming it's to be like, oh my god, no, it was actually Miles Edgeworth. It's like, no, actually, he was getting stupid shit. So try again. Oh, here, let's show him this note. What do you know about SL9, Pooks? I know you. You've probably got a hold of some information already, right? It all has to do with the case you were on, the SL9 incident. And some dark suspicion you were wrapped up in. You are the man who revived the worst memory of my life. I figured I'd be telling you about this sooner or later. He must be talking about his father's murder in that elevator. Okay, Edgeworth. Sorry. Okay, Edgeworth, why don't you tell me about it? Tell me the truth. Bam, bam, bam. Allegations of forgery. The SL9 incident was a heinous serial killing case. The head of the investigation was Deputy Chief of Police at the time, Damon Gant. That wacky old coot was involved in the case 2 years ago too then? He was a top officer, and it was my first time working with him. I was nervous. Wow, you get nervous too, Mr. Edgeworth? What I want to know is why was a deputy chief of police on the investigation? Maybe because it's so high profile? In truth, I used slightly more extreme methods than normal. We were dealing with a vicious murderer, so if I let him go, the blood would be on my hands. We won our guilty verdict and the killer was executed. Wait, you didn't... Of course not. I didn't touch the evidence. Yes, I will do anything in my power to win a trial. However, I do have a code, and I follow it faithfully. By the way, Emma, the chief prosecutor wanted to know something. My sister? What? If you were still studying forensic science. Huh? Yes, of course. Why, just today, Mr. Wright and I were using this. Luminol testing fluid, Well then, you might have a use for this. Aluminum powder for taking fingerprints? It's been chemically treated for better adhesion. For me? Are you sure? We are the enemy, you know. I've no say in today's investigation. Do as you will. Edgeworth, I'm really... No need to thank me. Here, take your powder and these fingerprint files for everyone involved. Thanks. How about giving these to Detective Gumshoe as well? Listen, he said, thanks. Pushes a hedgehog hair behind ear. Meanwhile, Emma's just like, what the fuck is going on right now? Fingerprinting set and fingerprint file received. Well, let's get going. One last investigation. Right. I do seem to remember seeing a suspicious handprint somewhere. Okay, Pookie. I'll see you later. Ayo, mahaga. Do we have to go back to the evidence room? Oh, Angel is gone. Miss Star. Our investigation turned up a suspicious handprint. Here, this blood on the detective's evidence locker. Let's use the secret weapon we just borrowed. I thought they were talking about the other handprint that's near the door. Right, let's get started. First, choose a finger. A finger? Each finger leaves behind a slightly different imprint. So let's choose the finger that will have left behind the clearest print. I mean, it's obviously the first one, because there's more, like, blood there to, like, stick. I really can't tell the difference at a glance. Quit procrastinating and choose a finger. I'm choosing this finger. Llamas with the posture check, not the shrimp. What the hell? And also the concussion. Jeez. Alright, hold on, let's lean back. It's always nice when I get to lean back against the chair, because I actually get back support that way. Instead of, like, leaning forward. Okay, now it's time to check for prints. Let me show you how it's done. Hello, llamas, how are you? Emma's starting to get that sparkle in her eyes. First, we sprinkle the aluminum powder around. Huh? How'd you do that? With enter, see? Ah, it looks like that did the trick. The aluminum powder adheres completely to the print. Once the powder is well spread, just blow away the excess. Huh? How do I do that? With E. exciting, I know. See, if you were playing this on the actual DS, you would have to blow into the mic. Imagine you're blowing out candles on a birthday cake, see? It makes a lot more sense for her to say stuff like that, because, like, you would actually be like, into your fucking DS mic. Did Emma just break the fourth wall? Listen, she can see you through her colored glasses. How are you doing? Everything okay? I'm doing good. You know, I'm vibing. Life is as good as it can be. Taking it one day at a time. You know how it is. You know how it is. Gaming to spend the time. Wow. That looks like fun. It might take some getting used to, though. It's fine. It won't go up your nose or anything. You just pour the powder on thick and blow away the extra. Those are the basics of fingerprinting, Mr. Wright. I guess I better give it a try. Brah. Blow. There we go. Aha! You did it! You found one! Gaming is the best time, for real. But this looks nothing like a fingerprint. Now that you mention it, I guess it doesn't. What does it mean? I think it means... I think that's supposed to be I. Is that a typo? I think it means we're out of luck. Out of luck? The person who left this handprint must have worn gloves. Don't tell me we've been wasting our time here. Wait, this one was made from gloves, that's why it wasn't wiped away, but the other one was wiped away, so it means maybe he touched it with the wrong hand that didn't have the gloves. Hey, calm down. That's just the way it goes sometimes with scientific investigations. But it does seem a shame. While we're at it, why don't we look for other prints? Other prints? Listen, it's what I was talking about. Looking at the locker door again closely. It seems like there are fingerprints outside the bloody handprint as well. Let's see if we can find a clear print. Fingerprints outside the blood. Oh, right here? I was looking at that. There's one. There we go, baby. Yay! A print so clean it's dazzling. Dazzling? Anyway, this print took a lot of effort to find. Let's match it up right away. So we're not done yet? This is quite a difficult process. Well, there's no point in finding a fingerprint and not knowing who the owner is, right? I guess she's right. Okay, let me look at the book. Look at the fingerprint data we got from Mr. Edgeworth, and point out the person you think left these prints. Huh? How am I supposed to know who it was? I could make a pretty good guess. The bloody handprint and the fingerprints are in different places, right? That means the prints probably don't have anything to do with our case. So, whose fingerprints would we most likely find on this evidence locker? Well, I know who it is. Yup, because it's his locker. Comparing. Aha! So these prints belonged to Detective Gumshoe. Something wrong, Mr. Wright? You gave me this so what look. I guess that's probably because I was thinking so what. Okay, so we came up with nothing this time, but there's always next time. Sometimes you hit, sometimes you miss. You gotta roll with the punches, Mr. Wright. Thanks for the sympathy. Wait, if I remember correctly, There was one other handprint in this room. Let's check it out. Do I have to do this first? Or do I just click on it? This is where we got a luminol fluid reaction, right? Right! There was a handprint here. Okay, wanna try using this? There go her eyes sparkling again. Of course I want to check for pins. What do you mean leave it be? I'm nosy. Wait, hold on. I skipped whatever Phoenix said. Hold on, I'm waiting for the stream delay. Okay, let's check for prints. That's the spirit. Oh, but I have to warn you about something first. What? The area with the blood was wiped away, right? We only ended up finding it using chemical means. Any prints in that area will have been wiped away too. Oh, right. So that means no prints? Would you say the probability of your hypothesis is high? Don't ask me. Anyway, we must try to find prints that weren't wiped away. Prints other than the ones left by the bloody hand. Oh, oops. Oopsies. I pressed back. I'm clearly not dusting the right spot. I'm pressing A. I mean, clearly my controller is connected as I am... I don't know, what if I press E? Like, nani? It's not dusting anything. One spot lit up, did it? I was thinking maybe like by the handle. Where the pointing finger would be? I thought I went over it. Oh, over here. Oh, there we go. There we go. Jeez, dude. I wish it was like, pick the spot. What the fuck is that? I gave it my best shot. That kind of result won't be any good for matching prints, will it? But it doesn't look like we'll get a clearer result from this print. Okay, let's try a different finger then. Pinky. Did we do? We didn't do this one, did we? I think we did the one a little bit farther. Okay, yeah. Okay. Cover the whole thing. Rah. Wait, look at this. It's like, oh, okay. It's enough. It's enough slices. Just cover the whole thing. That's probably honestly something I would do off stream, just to say I did it. Listen, it won't be completely covered, but it'll be something. Here we go. Beautiful. Phoenix when he just dumps out half the powder. Okay. Oh, here we go. Hey, these fingerprints, Whose are they? Whose? Is it someone I know? It's Officer Marshall! 3 exclamation points! Phoenix is shocked. Huh? Officer Jake Marshall? Oh, that's tea. That's gotta be a coincidence. He's not involved in the crime that we know of. Emma. This is decidedly different from Detective Gumshoe's prints. The luminol reaction, the blood and the fingerprints are in the same place. Oh. Oh! So we have Jake Marshall's fingerprints on a wiped blood stain. Oh my boy. But why would Officer Marshall... It looks like our investigation is finally turning up some results. I guess this is what you'd call decisive evidence. I don't believe it. You know, I sure would love to save. Thank you. I think I am gonna do this trial. Just because, like, you know, if this is the last trial, then it's the last trial. But I reckon it's gonna go like the full 3 days. And by 3 days, I mean technically 4 days, because the first day you do it is just like an investigation. There's no trial. So technically, 3 days of actual being in court and 4 days total. I'm assuming, because that's how the last few ones have been, that this will be the same. So if I do this one, then we just have like one more investigation, one more trial. And I think that'll make a good last stream. So. Day 3. Alright, it's February 24th, 9:41 a.m. You know what it is. So, what do you think, Mr. Wright? You know what I think is I think that we don't have much new evidence besides the whole Marshall fingerprint thing. And I don't even know what they'll think of that, considering every time I bring up information, they're like, actually, no. And it's like, what do you mean, no? I think the prosecution is as confused as we are. Yeah. No, yeah, I can feel that. After all, the victim was... The victim was murdered in 2 different places at the same time. And a different suspect was arrested at each of the crime scenes. Lana! Good morning, Mr. Wright. I apologize for yesterday. I was indisposed. I hope they didn't hold you too long for questioning. We just finished, actually. I'm used to all-nighters, though. So how'd it go? 1 second. It's as Mr. Wright suspects. The police are clueless. Average moment for them, though, to be fair. I figured as much, so I struck a plea bargain. Without me? A plea bargain? What do you mean by that? We agreed that if I told them the truth behind this simultaneous murder, they wouldn't seek capital punishment. That's what I mean, Emma. So she wouldn't have to get executed. Yippee! But Lana, don't tell me you... Much to my regret, I'm as much in the dark about this as they are. Miss Sky. I'm so sorry if you guys hear a lot of fireworks. You know, it is the 4th of July. Sorry, it's not actually. It's the 3rd of July, but like, it's, you know, seeing as it's tomorrow, this whole week is the 4th of July, so that's what I mean when I'm like, oh, it's the 4th of July. It's not the actual 4th of July, but it might as well be, because these bitches love their fireworks. So the whole week is just fireworks. Before, after, during, obviously, is going to be the worst, so stick around tomorrow, because I will be streaming tomorrow, because I don't have a life, so. We found trace evidence of a certain person in the police department's evidence room. They belong to Officer Jake Marshall. Can you guys hear this? I have a tiny mini hand clapper. You know, like those clappers, but they're shaped like hands. It's like that, but mini. And I can't help. I don't know, it's such a good, like, stimming thing. So I'm like, my hand's like, I want to do it, and I'm like, no, it's so loud. Put that shit down. They belong to Officer Jake Marshall. What kind of trace evidence? Blood-stained fingerprints, to be exact. That's the trump card I have up my sleeve today. Do you understand what this means? You do understand what this means, don't you? In order to defend my sister, you're going to accuse Mr. Marshall? We have to play the cards we're dealt. Isn't that right, Miss Sky? Do what you have to do, Mr. Wright. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Sky. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is... I'm afraid you'll have to clarify. It takes 30 minutes by car to reach the police department from the prosecutor's office. Yet the victim, Bruce Goodman, was slain at both places at the same time. But that's not physically possible, is it? What's more, I hear the victim was, from the evidence room just disappeared. Yes, and the body eventually reappeared in the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car. Wow, this is one messed up trial. One of my duties as prosecutor is to present impartial evidence. Today, I will present evidence relating to the murder at the police department. In doing so, I believe the way in which we should proceed will reveal itself. Now that's what sets Mr. Edgeworth apart. He sounds so on top of things. Even though he doesn't know what's going on himself. And that's supposed to be an admirable trait? Very well. Let the trial resume. On the day of the crime, what exactly transpired at the police department? Miss Edgeworth, you may call your first witness of the day to the stand. For its first witness, the prosecution calls the suspect of the murder that occurred at the police department. The suspect? You mean the so-called murderer? Oh boy. Things are getting wild from the get-go. don't know, there's just a charm to like the flat 2D sprites as opposed to like the 3D models that we will be seeing like in the later games. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I feel like you can get away with a lot more when it's drawn like this than a 3D model. I know because I've seen one of Miles' 3D models. I don't know which game it's from, but it's when he does his thing where he's like hunched over the desk with his like fists, and he's got like the dark circles under his eyes or whatever, and he's looking wild. It's that one, and it looks so weird compared to like how it does in this 2D style. Will the witness please state his name and occupation? Yes, sir. I'm Officer Mike Meekins, sir. My occupation is, that would be murderer, sir. So you're telling us you're a professional killer? Sir, it was me, sir. I'm the one who did it. I'll never kill anyone again, sir. You've got to believe me, sir. Actually... Sir, I'm what you'd call part of the younger generation, sir. What? Wait, what did he say? What by so fast? Actually, what we'd like to hear from you is... what the fuck is wrong with this kid? I don't know. A person whose actions adults can't possibly comprehend. Please, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. Help me, sir. Officer Meekins. Yes, sir. Give us your report of the crime. Consider that in order. Yes, sir. As you wish. After all, I am part of a generation that must be told what to do, sir. You can't fault him for a lack of enthusiasm. Do, do, do. Although it's not my normal duty, I was assigned to guard the evidence room that day. I spotted a suspicious man on the security screen and rushed into the room. I was only doing what I was trained to do, sir. I was suddenly attacked. I fought for my life, and then I did it. After that, I passed out until another officer smacked me awake. So the victim, Detective Goodman, attacked you. Do unto others before they do unto you. That's the Meekins family motto, sir. I see. Then you fainted and a colleague helped you regain consciousness. Yes, sir. He knocked me upside the head, sir. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. What I need here is more info to work with. Okay. Honestly, well, Phoenix is saying he needs more information, so I just say we just press fucking everything. Mr. Meekins, you work in the General Affairs Department, do you not? Jesus Christ. I don't know what it is in people driving down my street with fucking loud ass like motorcycles and cars. I'm like, it's a residential road. What are you doing this? Pisses me off. I can still hear them. I feel like I've been having so much background noise. It's not even my fault. Like, I just have my window open and there's like 20 million people shooting off fireworks, dogs barking, really loud cars. Like, can I live, please? Yes, sir. It's like, I either have that or, you know, I have to close the window and have a heat stroke. I'm in charge of hiring new recruits, sir. Yikes. Now there's a scary thought. Evidence transfer was taking place on the day of the crime, which meant many officers were given special tasks not ordinarily performed. I was in charge of guarding the Blue Badger, sir. The Blue Badger? Yes, sir. The lovely police mascot created by the chief of detectives, sir. I was to ensure it wasn't broken during the transferal process. That was my sole mission for the day, sir. I see. Sounds like a very, important mission. After the award ceremony finished that day, there were so many people running around that I relocated the Blue Badger to the evidence room. Oh, so that's why you went to the evidence room. Tell us, what did you see when you got there? I spotted a suspicious man on the security screen and rushed into the room. Okay. In order to enter the evidence room, you need an ID card, am I correct? Precisely, sir. I have one right here around my neck. So then your ID number should be listed on here, right? There it is! I found it! This one right here. Could you please read us the number? Yes, sir. It's 4989596. That's my number, sir. I see. Huh. But the number 4989596 is shown as being used twice. Please explain, witness. It's no real mystery, sir. The first time is when I relocated the Blue Badger to the evidence room. And the second time is when I went to get him after everything settled down. I see. So it was during that second time when... Yes, sir. That was when I spotted the man on the security screen. I was only doing what I was trained to do, sir. I was suddenly attacked. Oh, sorry, wait, actually go back. So you were attacked. Can you tell us exactly what happened to you? It was a knife, sir. A knife. Detective Goodman pulled a knife on you? What happened then? Well, with me charging in on him like that, he looked as surprised as I was. You aren't exactly the kind of person someone would want to run into. Ah. That's when I reacted, sir. I swung my arms like an octopus, struggling to detain him. That's how I got this gash on my hand. Maybe if you just kept your cool, your hand wouldn't be... When I saw the blood trickling down my arm, I panicked. I grabbed the man by his collar. For my life, and then I did it. Did what? What exactly do you mean when you say you did it? I know I don't look like the type, but I'm really into kung fu films, sir. The man let his guard down for just an instant, so I snatched his knife from him. You took his knife? I spun him around and performed a disarming maneuver. I made sure to close my eyes like a man. See. He must have been desperate. The next thing I knew, his white coat was drenched in a sea of my blood, and then the next thing I knew... Yes? He punched me right in my face, sir! After that, I passed out, until another officer smacked me awake. About what time did you regain consciousness? No offense, sir, but how am I supposed to know that? I was unconscious. Okay, well, you can know when you came in and, like, when you woke up. What the fuck? I'm so confused on how the courts work in this game. How are both Phoenix and Edward asking questions at the same time? I mean, he wasn't really asking questions. I mean, Edward was, I don't think. It's just, it's my turn, but to be fair, they kind of let him do whatever he wants. I mean, it's Miles Edward, baby. Oh, right. According to the report from the officer that woke up the witness, it was about 5:30. He hit me right in the head, too. I woke up crying tears of pain! That's nice. I mean, it's nice that you recovered, that is. To be honest, I rarely hear any of the background noise, thank God. Because to me, it's like so loud. I'm like, Jesus. I keep looking to see if QM opens his mouth when I'm not talking and that goes off, then I know it's like hella loud. See, bro can't stop talking. It's not his turn. Listen, he's just providing answers to my questions. Which I feel like is valid because it helps me out. When he came around, though, I made sure to finish my mission, sir. Your mission? Which is... Yes, sir. The Blue Badger, sir. I returned to the entrance before things got out of hand. Well, we can all rest easy now. Oh. I believe we now have a fairly accurate picture of what happened. Yes, Your Honor. Only one thing remains unclear. Was the man this officer murdered really the victim? That's what I was thinking. I was thinking maybe it wasn't actually him. And seeing as Meekins doesn't even know what he looks like, if he just was wearing his outfit, everyone from behind would be like, oh, there's Goodman. And he who met him face to face wouldn't know the difference of a fake and the real one. So that's what I think. He's got a point. Yes, Officer Meekins? With regard to that, sir, take a look at this. It was sent to my jail cell. Chief Gann delivered it to me just this morning, sir. The chief? Delivered it? What is that? A videotape? Yes, sir. That's absolutely right, sir. A videotape, sir. It contains footage from the security camera in the evidence room.
Objection!
What? But I specifically asked if there was such a tape, and was told it had been mistakenly erased. That's quite a mistake. Oh, gee, the way you said with his derpy face. I just do what I'm told, sir. It's the only thing I'm really good at. Looks like communication with the police department is as good as ever. Well then, let's have a look. Show us the video of you murdering the victim. Oh, please stop using that word murder, sir. That scares me. A video of a real murder. Just what are we getting ourselves into? Oh my gosh, it's dark. Oh my god, sorry, this just triggered a memory in me of this video the first time. Like, it literally seems like a horror game. Nah, what in the Five Nights at Freddy's? No, why is that actually scary, low-key? Oh my god, and of course it's blocking his face. It's fun to see like them actually do something like this. And I know this episode was added later from like the OG, like I think it's the Game Boy Advance or whatever. This is such a stupid surveillance camera constantly turning like that. Yeah, they should just have two cameras in the room, one pointed at the door and one pointed at that corner. Instead of just like going back and forth, like just have two cameras. But I guess they're probably cheaping out, to be fair. They're probably like, that would cost money. Where even is this camera? It's not even looking at the whole room. I think it was. I mean, well, I don't know if it showed the door, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. Here, look at this picture of Phoenix sweating while I go turn on my lamp because it's dark in my room, and I don't want to sit in the dark for once. Let there be light. Because unless he happened to duck under the camera, we didn't see the other guy leave. So he might have gone around the camera's backside. Honestly, I don't know. No, my frog fell. Hold on. Not my actual frog. It's a plushie. It's one of those big ass squishmallows. So he fell towards one side of my bed, but because my bed is so close to the wall, like he couldn't fit, so he just got stuck halfway. You say that like you have an actual frog. Listen, he is my actual frog. Even though it's a plushie. He's my frog. Listen, I do have a lot of crocheted frogs that I've made. I don't know. I don't have a real frog, but I have plenty of fake frogs. And I think that's good enough for me. Sweating. Look at, I love this sprite. This is the sprite that I was talking about. Like, this looks fine in this form, but in the 3D model, it looks terrifying. Like, he's scaring me. But this is like, haha, silly. It's silly. Look at him. Okay, but how can they think his eyes are shaking too? Listen, I don't understand how they can look at that footage and like put Meekins up and think like, oh yeah, he definitely murdered him. If anything, it looks like he got murdered. But yeah, I have no idea the camera situation. I don't know. Yeah, because I was thinking the same. Sorry, I was just thinking it over my head. But I was thinking the same thing. So I was like, okay, right. You know, everything was lining up for me. And then we panned to, like, you know, the far side away from the crime scene. And then we panned back and he was gone. But I'm like, how did he leave? Where did he go? Like, yeah, like, did he, like, duck under? Was he like, oh, oops, they might actually see me this time? Well, I believe we're all thinking the same thing. How can we deal with these unsettling feelings stirred within us? What the hell was that wriggling piece of plywood? Oh my god, he's swearing. Sir, that is the pride and joy of the entire criminal affairs department, sir. It's the Blue Badger, sir. Why am I not surprised this isn't going smoothly? Wait, can I watch it again? Wait, I can watch it again. Let's watch it again. Right, because, like, what? Like, shouldn't this be in, like, the corner of the room or something? I will say, like I said, it is a really cool, like, cutscene. Because, like, we've never had moving anything up until this point. So, it's kind of cool. Oh my god, he really yeeted his ass. Okay, so we pan this way. And then we come back and he's gone. Maybe he's hiding in the corner. I don't know. I don't know. Like, the only thing I could think of is he went behind the camera, like you said. Aw, they took the music out this time. Listen, put some scary music and you're like, you're good. Like, that's the next FNAF. Yes, well, anyway. This tape seems to prove that the witness did indeed encounter someone in the evidence room and some sort of activity. Your Honor, instead of relying on clearly incomplete footage. What did he even say? Hold on. I didn't get to read the end of his sentence. Activity did take place. The witness's testimony will suffice. Is that all right with you, Officer Meekins? Yes, sir. As you wish, sir. We don't even see him come in the room. Well, to be fair, I don't... Yeah, we didn't see the door in the room. So... When he came in, we were panned the other way. So by the time we panned back to, like, near the door, he was already, like, a few feet in the room. Because he had already entered when the camera was panned the other way. So that, I don't mind. I would say, I literally don't mind everything up until, like... we pan back to Meekins and he's just on the floor alone. Cause that I'm like, where the fuck? Maybe they'll solve that. Maybe they'll tell us how that happened, and we're just speculating and being like, this don't make no sense for no reason. Okay. His face can't be clearly seen in the video, but there's no question that the other person was Detective Goodman, sir. I mean, well, listen, I already have evidence against that because how do you know? You don't even know what he looks like, so how can you tell me that 100% for sure is him? And they can't be like, oh, well, they had his ID. Look, they scanned his ID. Bitch, I have his ID. I could have scanned in just now, and it would have showed that it was him. I mean, he opened the locker, which required Detective Goodman's fingerprint to do. The locker he opened is unquestionably Detective Goodman's locker, sir. So it must have been him. No one else could have unlocked it. What's this about a fingerprint? Each detective has been given a locker equipped with a fingerprint-activated lock. These locks ensure that each locker can only be opened by the detective it belongs to. Intriguing. That would mean the victim at the crime scene would have had to have been Detective Goodman. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. I don't know where this cross-examination will lead, but everything begins with contradictions. That's where I have to start. Hold it! Take that! Okay. His face can't be clearly seen in the video, but there's no question that the other person was Detective Goodman, sir. How can I be sure? But you don't know that for sure, do you? You never actually saw Detective Goodman's face. Well, I suppose you might say that. That is, if you must label people as having seen or not seen it. Since his face can't be identified in the video, only you can verify it. Well, why is everyone looking at me? If I had to label your stares as disturbing or... Meekins... Eek! Having been shown a questionable video at best, we are not in the best of moods. Now please, be more certain when you testify. Yes, sir. You claim the man who brandished a knife on you was Bruce Goodman. Tell us why you are positive it was him. You open the locker. That is true. Wait, what? This, wait a minute. Okay, so it starts, his face can't be seen. Okay, yeah, I did agree with that. And then I press this one. When you open the locker, which required, yeah, that makes sense. The locker you opened is unquestionably Detective Goodman's locker, sir. So it must be him. No one else could have unlocked it. I don't know. I feel like you could somehow do that. Right? Because, like, we got fingerprints. Can't you just... I don't know. I'm gonna... I think I should press this or this. However, the most important detail is not shown in this video. The man's face. Sir, if I may say something, sir. Please do. After all, you are the one being examined. I don't understand why the man's face is so important in this case, sir. I mean, it was his hand that opened the fingerprint lock. It was his hand that tried to thrust his knife into my body, sir. My unsettled state can testify enough to this, sir. Yes, you have a point. The footage doesn't lie. That is... unless the defense can find a problem with it. Mr. Wright, let's check the court record again. Is there a problem with the security video? Yes, there's a problem. Regarding the video contained on this tape, there is one thing in particular that seems rather strange. This contradiction leads to the possibility that the man may not have been Detective Goodman. What? This video contains such a contradiction. Interesting. Your Honor, I have a proposal. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth? I propose we have the defense point out to us this alleged contradiction in the video. He would want me to point it out. Very well. Proposal accepted. Let us further inspect this piece of evidence. I will now play the security tape. This will be our third time watching it because we watched it again. Mr. Wright, please show us this contradiction you speak of. I have to point out a problem in the video? This is the first time I've ever had to do that. You can do it, Mr. Wright. It's set up so you can fast forward, rewind, or pause the video. Just take a good look and be sure to point out the right thing. Please don't play it too many times. I can't stand watching this video. How did this guy ever become a police officer? Now then, Mr. Wright, please enlighten us. Where is the contradiction that indicates the man may not have been Detective Bruce Goodman? B? Wait, no. Go back. Oh, go back. Wait. Aha! It's rewind time. Pause. No, actually, go. This, Your Honor. Because the light is on, which means it's already unlocked before he came here. Oh, we do see him coming. Do we? Wait, let me go back. Just because I want to, or go forward. Just because I want to see that. Yeah, he comes in. We just don't see him, like, come through the door. But yeah, he opens it and it's already unlocked. Look at him. Alright, go back faster. The thing that's strange about this video has got to be this. Officer Meekins. Sir, do you mean me, sir? As I understand it, the locker apparatus works like this. Yeah, I didn't see this part before when he walks by. Oh, okay. When you grab the handle, a sensor reads your fingerprint. If it's a match... I can't believe he has a picture of freaking Maggie in his locker. Goddamn it, Gumshoe. I'm gonna replace that with a picture of Miles Edgeworth. The light turns on and the lock is released. According to my very limited experience, that's the way I understand it, sir. If so, then something is seriously wrong with this picture. When the victim reaches for the handle to open the locker, let's rewind it a little. Rewind to a little earlier. Reverse, reverse. Here, notice the light? What's this? It's already lit. Precisely my point, Your Honor. The locker was already open before the victim grabbed the handle. Why does that sound like when someone accidentally like steps on their dog? Order, order. What's the meaning of this? It's very simple, Your Honor. The locker wasn't locked on the day of the crime. But the locker locks are controlled by an electronic system. When a door is shut, a sensor is triggered, and the locker is automatically locked. Oh, I know. It must have broken down. Of course, I'm not an expert in this. That's not likely, Your Honor. The sensor would detect and report any malfunction. Oh, well. It just goes to show novices should keep their mouths shut. So then, Mr. Wright, do you have an explanation? Me, Your Honor? Yes, why wasn't the locker locked? Me, Your Honor? Yes, well, you see, this isn't exactly my field. What do you think, Miss Scientific Investigator? Huh? Oh, maybe something like jammed the system sensor? Something jammed the sensor? Say, there's something else that seems out of place in this video. Yeah, I thought so too. There's got to be another clue somewhere in this footage. Very well, let's inspect the video once more. The locker wasn't locked. Mr. Wright, please point out the cause for this. Also, I know I can fast forward, but the music's so good. Actually, let me rewind for a second. Oop, not pause. Rewind. If you notice, this locker... what if I paused it, actually? That'd be crazy. This locker doesn't have the white cloth sticking out. Meanwhile, if you fast forward, it does at the end. See, look. It does now. Spooky, innit? So I'm wondering if I should click that. Or there was, did you guys see the glove that fell out? I'm assuming that one wasn't shut because of the glove, right? That's what I think. I think I'm gonna back up for that one. Sorry, my eyebrows I'm still paused. This be going so... I was just getting distracted by the music again. I can't help it. Right here. Rah!
Take that!
Please watch closely. This is the continuation of the part 1 I showed you earlier. Sorry, the part I showed you earlier, not part 1. I don't know why it would just suddenly be Roman numerals. What's this? Something white fell out of the locker. But sir, it's been my experience that things fall out when doors are opened. I often fall out and roll great distances when I open my... We can't be sure that item was completely inside the locker to begin with. What do you mean? The sensor triggers the lock when the door is shut. What if something was inserted, say, between the sensor and the door? Inserted? This white thing wasn't inside the locker. It was stuck between the door and the sensor. Oh, I understand now, sir. It's just like my tie. 2 out of 3 times it gets stuck in the door when I get out of my patrol vehicle, sir. Instead of the door closing, my tie chokes me. But the object would have to be extremely thin to fit in the door. Not only that, it would also have to block electrical currents. Lucky for you, I have exactly the same material that I found at the scene of the crime. Sound like a rooster? I guess so. I'm assuming the glove kept the locker open and the killer put the glove back into the other locker when done, so whoever owns that locker is the mystery man. I think I agree. I think I do agree. It would need to be an insulator. Yes, an insulator. But at the crime scene, there just might have been something that fits the description. But sir, by insulator you don't mean... I think I finally got this figured out. Very well. Will the defense please present the relevant evidence? What was the insulator that was stuck inside the locker door? Why, this thin rubber glove. I found this near the locker, a thin rubber glove. But we can't be sure that was in the victim's locker. It has a tag that says SL9 incident. The video seems to depict the victim opening the locker. But that isn't the case. The lit lamp attests to this. On the day of the crime, even I could have opened that locker. Is this not so, Officer Meekins? Oh, it does kind of sound like a rooster, you're right. Is that not so, Officer Meekins? Rah! Order, order, order. Sir, it would appear so, sir. That's what he said before. So are we to believe then that the victim, whom this witness stabbed in the evidence room, was not Detective Goodman? Do not be misled, Your Honor. What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? The defense has merely demonstrated that possibility and nothing more. The victim in the video was indeed Bruce Goodman. The prosecution will offer one more testimony to prove this. Wow, I really can't speak today. What? Officer Meekins, please testify about this. Sir, me, sir? I'm not sure what you're referring to, sir. Oh, you mean that, sir. Of course, sir. This is a joke. Is this a joke? Well, very well. Begin your testimony. Okay. Let's hear. Mr. Man 2. There's one other... There's one other thing that proves that the man was Detective Goodman, sir. To enter the evidence room, one must use our ID card. When an ID card is used, there's a record of it. At the time of the crime, the detective had used his card. Oh. An ID card record, I see. I have the ID card record right here, Your Honor. The ID used at 5:14 is that of the victim. I literally have his ID right now. Like, that could have been me, for all I know. Just before the crime. Yeah, so without a doubt, this is the victim's ID. However, one thing does strike me as unusual. Several hundred cases should have been due for transferal. Why were there so few people using this room? This particular evidence room is only used for storing certain special cases. Special cases? Extremely violent cases involving police staff. Just hearing that makes my hair stand on end. Me too, although it doesn't make much of a difference. There were only a few cases up for transfer there, and most were cleared up by noon. Right, I see. Now let us move on to the cross-examination. I'm gonna cross-examine the fuck out of this bitch. I'm pressing cap, to be honest with you. Is that card hanging from your neck one of these ID cards? Yes, sir. This card right next to my cuff, sir. I keep it there so I won't ever forget it. But what if someone were to steal it from you, keeping it out in the open like that? Maybe I shouldn't wear it around my neck. Remember when I said I said 2 out of 3 times my tie gets stuck when I get out of my chair? Well, the remaining time it's my ID card that gets stuck. Instead of the door closing, my ID card chokes me. Maybe I should just leave this one alone. At any rate, each police officer has only one ID card. Both the police department and the prosecutor's office can attest to this. Please proceed with your testimony. Damn. I'm pressing cap. Hold on. Because, like, I literally have his card right now. So if I had it, anybody could have had it, right? Oh, wait. Wait. That lost form. Is that lost form for freaking... Hold on. Lost item report. Bruce Goodman. 221, 59, and he crosses out because he doesn't know what it is, so he can't write it down because he lost his fucking ID. I think you're capping. Unintentionally or not. Wait 1 moment, Officer Meekins. I'm not good at waiting, sir. I have the victim's ID card right here. I found it at the crime scene. That makes sense. When I say crime scene, I'm not referring to the evidence room at the police department. I mean the other crime scene. The underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. Your Honor, I have one more piece of evidence to present. It's a very important clue regarding the victim's ID card. A lost item report. It's only half completed. But it shows that Detective Goodman had lost something on the day of the crime. Something important enough to fill out this report. Let me guess, you believe this something to be his ID card, right? I can't say for sure, but there is a high probability. On the day of the crime, Detective Goodman was not carrying his card. Order, order! So now, what does this all mean? It can only mean one thing. It doesn't even require much thought. The man Officer Meekins encountered in the evidence room was not Detective Goodman, but rather the man who stole his ID card. Order, order, order! Does the prosecution have a response? I have only one thing to say to the defense. Bravo, Mr. Wright. Bravo? Allow me to summarize the defense's argument. At 5:15 p.m. on the day of the crime, the man in the evidence room Officer Meekins encountered was not Detective Goodman. There are 2 grounds to support this. First, the locker in the evidence room was already unlocked. Second, the victim lost his ID card. Am I correct so far, Mr. Wright? Yes? What's he up to? Why are evidence lockers even given to specific detectives? They're not given, they're given to all detectives. But, I don't know, I guess most, like, the only evidence that, would go up there, it relates to those things. But I think it seems, I mean, looking at Gumshoe's locker, he had like random, he had like a picture of the girl he likes, and like I think he had like a shirt or jacket in there. So I feel like if you don't use it for like the evidence that they say to use it for, that I don't know, you can kind of just use it for whatever the fuck you want, it seems. That being the case, we must inevitably arrive at a single conclusion. If the victim in this video is a fake, then the murder in the evidence room is also fake. In other words, the security camera does not show the instant of the murder. That is... Well, I guess that's right. Is something wrong, Mr. Wright? Only moments ago, you seemed content to be pointing your finger around. This isn't going to end very well. Kind of what it seems, yeah. Well, well. It seems you finally realized exactly what you've gone to such lengths to prove. Explain yourself, Mr. Edgeworth. The defense has already done the explaining for me. Wrap it up, bitch. The victim in this video is a fake, which means a murder did not take place at the police department at 5:15 on the day of the crime. So the real crime could only take place at one location, the underground parking lot. At the prosecutor's office, the murderer being Miss Lana Skye, the defendant. The evidence is compelling. A trustworthy witness observed the moment of the defendant used the murder weapon. Well, she's not trustworthy because she's already lied on the stand before, so how are you gonna wrap that BS to me? I knew that testimony was way too shabby. Bro, he wanted me to prove this. I hate this bitch. It was all a trap from the beginning. The activity in the evidence room still leaves many questions unanswered. Who exactly was the victim Officer Meekins encountered, and where did this person disappear to? However, this trial's purpose is to examine only the murder of Detective Goodman. Just so, Your Honor. You know you love edgy poop. Who, me or Phoenix? Because both. It's both. Listen, he's such a little shit. I can't help it. Mr. Wright, you have to do something, or else Lana... What to do? What do I do? How am I supposed to get myself out of this mess? I mean... When in doubt, shout it out, right?
Objection!
One moment, Your Honor. What now, Mr. Wright? Don't tell me you're objecting to what you've just proven. Of course not. But I almost walked right into the prosecution's trap. What are you talking about? This cross-examination has proven one thing and one thing only. The security video did not show the actual murder. However, it cannot be said that it is unrelated to the murder in the parking lot. Oh, he put the disguise in there. That's the jacket. Oh, yo. That is what he was wearing, like the Goodman, in quotes Goodman, that jacket. That was in that shit. I know it. Specifically, large amounts of blood traces were found in the evidence room. The defense demands further examination into the truth of the matter. Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. If this court were to examine this further, other witnesses will be necessary. Is the prosecution prepared? I'm sorry, Your Honor. The prosecution considered the incident at the police department to be unrelated. We have not prepared any other witnesses for this incident. That's fine, because I have one. This might just be my chance. Time to call a certain Texas Ranger to the stand. Mr. Wright, do you mean... Your Honor, the defense would like to request a specific witness. Oh, whom do you have in mind? Someone we have reason to believe knows the truth. The truth behind the activities that took place in the evidence room. The prosecution requests to hear this person's name before deciding whether or not to comply. Listen, you're gonna call this witness and you're gonna like it. Miles Edgeworth. Very well then, Mr. Wright. This person whom you would have testify. What is his or her name? It's this man. Take that! Officer Jake Marshall. Why him? I can't let Edgeworth know everything just yet. He's in charge of the evidence room. I feel like we should hear what he has to say. The prosecution agrees to the defense's requests. Does the prosecution agree to the defense's request of taking you out on a date later? Since he was responsible for guarding the room, we should hear his testimony. Fortunately, he works in the police department. We shouldn't need longer than 20 minutes to prepare. Recess! Very well. The court will take a 30-minute recess while the witness is subpoenaed. Will the prosecution please prepare the witness during this time? We will, Your Honor. Court is now in recess. There's no stopping you, is there, Mr. Wright? Huh? What do you mean? You called for Jake Marshall. It seems you figured everything out. I haven't figured out anything out. Lana? You're the one who knows everything. Emma. You always know everything. Why don't you just tell us? Mr. Wright is trying his hardest to protect you. I don't recall ever asking for his protection. How can you be so cold? Don't you trust us? Don't you trust me? Hope I'm not interrupting anything, pals. Oh, yes I am. I'll come back later. Wait, Detective Gumshoe, what is it? Fades out of existence, fades back into existence. You've got a lot of nerve, pal, making a detective run around all while on duty. Hey, to top it off, you call me here. I've seen happier people at funerals. Sorry, detective. You better be, pal. Hey. Hey! I didn't see you there, Chief Prosecutor Sky. That's okay. So, have you brought what I asked? Oh. You mean this, right? My apologies, Detective. Due to my present circumstances, I was forced to use Mr. Wright's name when making my request. My name? Never in a million years would I have thought it was you who asked me. Aw, that's nice that he did that for me, thinking it was me. Okay. Should I bother to bring... Could I bother you to bring me the SL9 incident files? I'll need them by noon. Talk about crazy. The SL9 incident? But Lana, that's... I thought Mr. Wright might need them, so I had them brought here. Here, you might do well to read them. I can't believe you. The chief prosecutor were a witness in that case. Miss Sky was a witness? Take it from me, you don't want anything to do with serial murders. Oh, what? Now that I've brought you your stuff, you're just gonna ignore me? Emma? But why? Why is your name in here? What? My name's in there? I don't know, unless... No, it couldn't be. Lana, this SL9 incident, is that... That's the classification number the police filed it under. 2 years ago, the rest of the world knew it as the Joe Dark killings. The Joe Dark? No, Lana! That's over with. No! Emma, wait! She ran away. You know what? I just remembered I gotta be somewhere. Sorry, pal, but I'm out of here. I swear, Gumshoe's exclamations are giving me seizures. Listen, true. It flashes so fast. Jake Marshall, Angel Starr, Damon Gant, Miles Edgeworth. Not to mention Lana and Emma. Everyone involved in this case is connected to those killings 2 years ago. This can't be just a coincidence. Knowing you, you just might be able to figure it out. Time to get back to the trial, Mr. Wright. Best of luck. I'd better take a good look at this file. Yeah, let me just leaf through this. To be continued. The court will now reconvene for the trial of Miss Lana Sky. Emma didn't come back. Allow me to call the next witness to the stand. How am I gonna do it without my little guy next to me? The officer in charge of guarding the evidence room on the day of the crime. Witness, please state your name and occupation. Me, partner? No, I'm just a man, same as you, wandering the trails of civilization. Occasionally helping the elderly cross intersections when needed. Yes, we get it. Oh, I know. You're a patrolman. As for my name, if you listen hard enough, you can hear the howling wind call it out. To be exact, it's Jake Marshall, Your Honor. Howling wind? I've never heard Edgeworth described that way before. Described that way. Now, Mr. Marshall, let me ask you something. You were in charge of guarding the evidence room on the day of the day the crime took place. Is this correct? According to the papers, partner. What do you mean? A desperado's soul is as boundless as the desert sands. No paper can sum it up. I love how Edgeworth is Marshall's personal translator. Listen, somebody's gotta be. And, you know, it's damn well not gonna be Phoenix. Maybe it's best we get on with this quickly. Please share with us your testimony of the day of the crime. In plain old English. My job was to keep a wary eye on that bone orchard. They said I was supposed to make rounds 3 times a day. But that ain't my style. Besides, the room's protected by 2 security systems anyway. If I remember right, I was at a street-side saloon at the time it went down. I'm just an innocent traveling man, so if you're out of ammo, it's time to hit the trail. What's Blood yapping about? I can't say I particularly care for your attitude. I can't say I care for your beard, but you don't see me complaining. Wait a minute. What do you mean by 2 security systems? I mean the security cameras and the ID card reader. I reckon even a cowpoke like you know about those. Yes, well, what about the finger-activated locks on the evidence lockers? Fingerprint-activated locks? What kind of newfangled doohickeys are those? He's not being very helpful. He's not good with machines, or with following orders. Everyone's got a weakness. Everyone's got their weakness. Now don't they, Mr. Prosecutor? This one seems like trouble. Okay, Mr. Wright, he's all yours. You're a chomp. Let's keep a wary eye on the bone orchard. That's true. They said I was supposed to be making rounds, but that's not my style. Besides, rooms protected by 2 security systems anyways. If I remember right, I was at a street-side saloon at the time it went down. I just don't think that's true. I'm just an instant traveling man, so if you're out of ammo, it's time I hit the trail. What do we have for evidence? All of this stuff, like, at the front kind of seems a little useless at the moment, so... Sorry. Sorry, what? Okay, let me look at this stuff. I mean, we could just be like, is this you? Is this you? Is this you? Officer Marshall, doesn't it strike you as odd? That is, you being called in to testify like this? After all, you weren't in the security room at the time of the crime. And yet you dragged me down here. Explain yourself, partner. It's quite simple. You left a very large trail behind at the scene. Or to be exact, a handprint. Listen real good, partner. Like I said, I'm the caretaker of that crypt. I pay my respects. That is, make my rounds about once a month. It's only natural my fingerprints would be in there. I only wish it were, officer. I only wish it were. But you see, your fingerprints were covered in blood. Witness, what is the meaning of this? Your blood-stained fingerprints were at the scene of the crime. The blood was wiped away, however, a luminol test clearly revealed this. Well, Officer Marshall? seems to me there ain't a person in this room with a head on his shoulders. I take it you have an explanation then, Officer Marshall, about the blood-stained fingerprints. Very well, you may begin your testimony about your fingerprints, found at the scene of the crime. I love doing Marshall's voice because I just like doing a southern-ish accent. I love being a cowboy, baby. Like I said, it's only natural for my footprints, fingerprints to be in that evidence room. One of them just happened to be at the same place as the blood-stained handprint. The murderer touched the locker where my fingerprint was by chance. The blood stain and the fingerprint are completely unrelated. Or didn't you know the murderer was wearing gloves? See, I had nothing to do with it. Oh, it lined up so perfectly that... The witness's explanation appears valid, although there's room for doubt. Life wouldn't be fun without any doubt, partner. The defense may now cross-examine the witness. This guy's hiding something. I can feel it. Now's my chance to prove it. I don't know. Should I just start, like, pressing shit? Because, like, I really don't know which one this is. I think I'm just gonna start pressing shit. Yeah, let's just start and go down the line. That's because you, how did you put it? Pay your specs once a month? Yeah, that's right. That and one more thing. That locker happens to be mine. What? What do you mean? I mean what I said. Okay, then what's that sticking out of it? That you could, that only show. Ooh, I can't wait to get this bitch. Because literally in the video, it shows it being there and then not being there and then being there. So that has to be him dressed as Goodman, because how could that appear and disappear? Don't try me. That's the locker I used when I was a detective. The locker I still use. All that's in there now, though, is a heap of broken dreams. I see. It'd be strange if my prints weren't all over that locker. Apparently his fingerprint data was never removed from that locker's programming. He must have been using the fingerprint lock all this time without even knowing it. Without ever knowing it. Okay, let me... Is this the second one? So I'm about to just press everything. So then, what about the bloody handprint? Wasn't mine. It's no mystery. Please explain. My locker is covered with my fingerprints. It just so happened... I don't know, like... Or didn't you know... Wait, hold on. Press this. Wait a minute. How do you know that? I may be a loner, but I still do my job. I keep up on the reports. Wait, but there should have been no reports, right? There was a blood stain at the scene, thought to be left by the murderer. That's right. It was found on Detective Gumshoe's locker. However, no fingerprints were detected on that handprint, which I also concluded. Oh yeah, I think we tried that too. So that would mean the murderer, wearing gloves, happened to place their hand on top of Officer Marshall's fingerprints. Come on. Even the one with Gumshoe's fingerprints is not lined up exactly. Be actually so for real right now. That's the only logical conclusion. Are you starting to get the picture, partner? No, are you, bitch? The picture? This seal of blood. In the desert, it's just food for the buzzards. There's only one reality, and that's this. The security tape. So long as my trail isn't there, you can't say otherwise. Actually, I can! Rah! This isn't getting us anywhere, Mr. Wright. Please consider carefully where you're going with this cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Now then, continue your testimony, Officer Marshall. Too bad it wasn't me. It was! What do you mean by that? You want to tie me to this crime, isn't that right, partner? If so, that video is the only direct evidence you have.
Objection!
But that video is next to useless. It's full of blind spots. Blind spots? Places you can't see. Wait, I just realized we have a floor plan. Oh my god, I just realized we have a floor plan. Where? Oh no, go back. It's this. Okay, so it's kind of a wide room. Maybe like the camera should place like in the middle. Like, I can't even show you, but like in front of that first locker, because that first locker is like where the blue badger was. Rah, how's this dude get a knife into court? I know, and he's drinking on the stand too. What? At least even the game admits the camera's useless. True. Listen, as long as they do that, I feel like it's fine. The camera's panning back and forth and the floor isn't shown. If someone was familiar with the camera's position, they could leave the room without being caught on tape.
Objection!
Also, welcome in TNT Super Slayer. We don't have time for your speculations, right? Well, Mr. Wright, if you can show us evidence in this video that indicates Officer Marshall was present, please do so now. Oh, I will show you some evidence. I'll show you some evidence. Very well. Allow me to point out your mistake, Officer Marshall. I noticed it. I noticed it. Tread carefully, Mr. Wright, or you might wind up being the one making the mistake. Now then, let's have another look at the video. Show us this incriminating evidence of the witness, Officer Jake Marshall. I want to enjoy the music. I'm not going to fast forward. Okay, I'll fast forward. Okay, he comes in. Look, there's nothing in the locker. There's still nothing in the locker. You pan back to him. He's dead. You go back. Look. Look. And he just said this is his locker. So how did this get open? The light was never on.
Take that!
Take that! Bringing our attention back to the security camera is a mistake I'm afraid you'll soon not forget, Officer Marshall. The days are short in Texas, and so are our tempers. Could you sum up what you have to say in 8 words or less? Very well. You can clearly be seen in this video! It is 8 words. It's 8 words. Exactly 8 words. Not bad, partner. You know Phoenix was giggling over there. She's like, yep, I did that. The key lies in a certain locker shown in the video. That locker with the white cloth sticking out, that was the witnesses, I believe. Now then, let's rewind the video a bit. Oh, the white cloth, it's gone. What's the meaning of this, Officer Marshall? When the crime took place, the white cloth wasn't there. Then it suddenly appeared. There's only one explanation. Officer Marshall, you were in the evidence room at the time of the crime. What's more, you opened your locker when the camera was turned away. Order, order. Hold your horses. Sorry, partner, but you got the wrong man. Huh. So what if my locker was opened? That doesn't mean I'm the one who opened it. Yes it does. The murderer needed to hide something, so he opened the locker and stuck it in. It's not my fault he happened to choose mine. Why is everyone staring at me like I'm a wanted man? He don't know. This guy isn't just playing dumb. He really doesn't know. I hate to rain on your parade, but you're the only person who can open that particular locker. Oh yeah? I call your bluff. You say I opened that locker. Now prove it. Prove what? What Sigma? Oh yeah, here. Here you go.
Take that!
There you go, buddy. A fingerprint sensor? You were just putting it in there, you didn't even know that it would, like, lock? Or... We talked about this earlier today. The lockers can only be opened by the detectives they belong to. What kind of crazy talk is this? Well, Detective Gumshoe did mention something about this. Listen, Detective Gumshoe isn't stupid. He knew about it. He just, you know, he's a little silly guy sometimes. In any case, the locks aren't that obvious. There are even some people on the force that don't know about the lock print locks. Blah, 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 blah. So, Sheriff, what do you have to say in 8 words or less? What's he chewing on? What is that? Oh, no! What did he just say? I missed it. We gotta look at that shingling. I only got 1 word for you, partner. No! Order, order. Explain yourself. Hold on, partner. I gotta take a drink of whiskey. And by that I mean it's water. Looks like a roasted squirrel. Ew. If this is a joke, it's the worst I've ever heard. I assure you this is no joke, Officer Marshall. Now then, please tell us what you were doing in the evidence room at that time of the crime. Ole? Oye? I don't know. Please answer the question. What is he now, a bullfighter? That's right, Officer Marshall. I believe we can figure the rest out from here. We can? Have a look at these floor plans. There's no place for someone to hide in the evidence room. Yet Officer Meekins didn't see Officer Marshall. If that's so, then where was the witness? It seems Mr. Wright has an answer. That's right, the only possible conclusion. Well then, let's hear it. Where was Officer Marshall at the time of the crime? This one. Officer Marshall was standing right here. There, but that's where the victim, Detective Goodman, was. Correct. Unless the man wasn't Detective Goodman. I believe the victim in the video is Officer Marshall. It was you dressed up like Detective Goodman. But that's preposterous. Officer Meekins witnessed the detective at the crime scene. Once he saw the man's face, he'd know for sure. May I point out, though, that Officer Meekins did not know Detective Goodman. He also testified about the man's reaction when confronted. When I entered the evidence room, I asked him to show his card, sir. Yes, and how did Detective Goodman respond? He suddenly pulled a knife on me. Something about the officer's story puzzled me. If the man had his ID card, why didn't he just show it? Yes, he would have needed it to enter the evidence room, so he must have been carrying it. The answer is simple. He couldn't show it. As you can see, Detective Goodman's picture is on his ID card. Oh, I get it. If you showed that, his cover would have been blown. Officer Meekins would have realized that the man wasn't Detective Goodman. Do you have anything to say to this Officer Marshall? You've got quite an imagination, partner. We got a term for that. It's called circumstantial evidence. Circumstantial evidence? Bro, all the prosecution does rely on circumstantial evidence. Rah! He's still denying it. You're gonna have to do better than that to break a detective. Unless you have hard evidence proving I dressed up as the victim. I can't say I particularly care for your uncooperative disposition. I can't say I care for your beard, but you don't see me complaining. He did it again! Well, Mr. Wright, do you have any evidence proving beyond a shadow of a doubt? I think I showed you plenty. Bro goes in. Bro leaves, suddenly white cloth in his locker, only he could open. Is that not evidence enough? What do you think? He just ducked his head in, opened his locker. He was like, there's something going on over there, but ain't none of my business. And then fucking walked out. That Officer Marshall dressed up as the victim. Well, who am I kidding? I don't have anything like that. I could see the fear in your eyes, partner. Seems you're the one who couldn't take the desert heat. This can't be happening. It's so obvious he's the one. What can I do? It looks like your lack of experience has finally been exposed. I'll pass on to you what someone told to me when I was just starting out. When you've run into a wall with no place to go, return to the basics. The basics? For me, that would be what Mia used to tell me. Mia! Oh god, I forgot what voice I gave to her. Phoenix, try thinking outside of the box. I shouldn't look for proof that Officer Marshall was in disguise. But rather, I should look for evidence that came about because he was in disguise. Why do you think this locker was opened in the first place? What do you mean? There's no reason for Officer Marshall to open his locker at the time of the crime. Yet he did, despite the chance it might be discovered later, as it has been. Which means he didn't originally plan to open his locker. According to the defense's argument, Officer Jake Marshall was dressed up as Detective Goodman at the time of the crime. Then after the crime was committed, He opened his own locker for some unknown reason. The fact that a white cloth is sticking out of the locker seems to indicate that he opened it in order to put the cloth inside. So, just what exactly is this piece of cloth? Perhaps the video is the key to all of our unanswered questions. I don't have any evidence, so this video is my only shot. That wouldn't even work because his ID isn't on the log, only Goodman's. It's because he stole Goodman's ID because Goodman lost his ID. Well, lost or it was stolen and Jake stole it. And so that's the only reason why Goodman's ID is on there, is because Marshall is pretending to be Goodman and he used his ID and is dressed like him, so he looks like him on the cameras and stuff, and if other people see him, he looks like Goodman and not Jake. Which is why he also couldn't show the ID, because the ID would have looked like Goodman, and Jake does not look like that man. Very well, let's take yet another look at the security tape. After committing the crime, the witness opened the locker to put away the white cloth. Please show us why the witness had to open his locker. I'm assuming we have to click on, like, the jacket or something. Wait, go back. Haha, it's rewind time. Because look, he's got blood on the jacket, so he has to hide it now.
Take that!
Bro, Edgeworth is so trying to help you this entire case, but in a way that it doesn't look like he's helping you. He doesn't want to convict Lana. Yeah, he definitely is trying to help me. I think it's a mix of, like, it's me, Phoenix Wright, and, you know, but despite him yapping, like, saying, like, he don't like us, he do like us. So it's, like, a mix of me, the fact that it's Lana, somebody who's, like, helped him before, and, like, at the end of the day, like, people always, like, say certain things about Edgeworth, but at the end of the day, he does just want, like, the truth, and whoever's responsible, like, he would rather have them be behind bars than just, like, random person, you know? So I think, like, all of those things combined, he's like, hey, wow, you should check the basics. That's crazy. Who said that? Who said that? Yeah, I was just saying, you jokingly said he snuck in and opened his locker while all this was going on. So it had to be one of those two. Oh, for that. Sorry, I thought you were talking about, just in general. I was like, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? No, but yeah, you're right. He would have had to scan in. You would have been like, excuse me. Oh, sorry. Deletes. See, if he was good with technology, I could have believed, like, I don't know, he somehow was able to, like, delete his, but clearly he's stupid. He didn't even know that his locker had fingerprint locks on it. Like, what? Anyways. For some reason, you disguised yourself as Detective Goodman and entered the evidence room, though I don't know to what end yet. However, something unexpected happened. Officer Meekins barged in on you. When asked to show your ID card, you pulled a knife on him. However, Officer Meekins panicked, and the white coat you were wearing was soiled with blood. A bloody white coat. You couldn't just walk out like that, so you hid the coat in your locker. Man, I'm hoping this trial wraps up soon, because my throat kind of hurting from talking so damn much. Not even talking, it's to do with the voices. Not bad, partner. Why did my brain take 3 hours to understand that the Twitch notification was you streaming? Hey, yo. Hello, Belle. You know, if he didn't know about the fingerprint lock, that means he thought his locker wasn't locked, and yet he put his bloody jacket into the locker. Yeah, that's what I was saying. I was like, what the fuck? Like, he was just putting stuff in there. He just didn't care. He was just, like, going on good faith. Like, wow, I hope nobody opens my locker. Better late than never, Belle. True. Now then, Officer Marshall, are you ready to tell us the truth? Looks like I underestimated y'all. I hope you're happy now, Mr. Edgeworth. Miles is just like, I'm just literally sitting here. 2 years ago. If you were only half as persistent then as you are today, we all wouldn't have to be here now would we? Officer Marshall, tell the court what you did. All of it. All right. It seems the time has come. To be fair, I do a lot of reading in Ace Attorney as, like, about the same as in Danganronpa. Like, if we're just doing a regular thing, no trial. Because Danganronpa, they only voice act the trials. And in Ace Attorney, they don't voice act anything. So in Ace Attorney and Danganronpa, I be reading a lot. So at the end of, like, streams, I'm like, you know. Marshall's confession. We are about the time that I thought we were going to. I was in my head, I was like, if I do the rest of this investigation and this trial, it's gonna be about 4 hours. And I was right. I had to do it that day. I couldn't just stand by and let it die. I stole the detective's ID and dressed like him. I planned to take out the evidence. I wasn't expecting Officer Meekins. I knocked him out, and I managed to escape. I knew which areas wouldn't be caught on the camera. There wasn't any murder in the evidence room at 5:15. Okay. So the supposed victim was really you. But there's one thing I still don't understand. Traces of large quantity of blood were found at on the floor of the evidence room. If no one was murdered, then how could that be? Officer Meekins managed to cut his own hand. My guess is he's the donor. It was way too much blood for such a small donation. Gotta stay hydrated for the whole stream. True. Let me take a sippy sip. Marshall's confession. Listen, I'm drinking. I'm just gonna start pressing everything. Oh, it's the extra seasoning hairy guy who puts his ass-looking facial hair everywhere. I forgot y'all had beef. When you say it, you mean? Do you even have to ask, partner? The SL9 incident? 2 years have passed since that case was closed. It was going to completely end with the transferal that day. Not if I have anything to do with it. That incident's not over. But what did you hope to accomplish by sneaking into the evidence room? When a case is closed, only that case's lead detective can look through the evidence. I wanted to have a look at it myself, one more time. No matter what the cost. I don't care what anyone says, partner. That case is mine. But Officer Marshall wasn't in charge of that investigation. Why does he care so much about it? So I'm not the only one who thinks his beard shavings look like pubes. Listen, his whole goatee is kind of rough, I can't lie. Or whatever, I don't know what it's called. His beard. That day was my last chance, that's why I stole a detective's ID and dressed like him and planned to take out the evidence. Why did you disguise yourself as Detective Goodman? If I didn't make it look like Goodman was carrying out the evidence transferal, I'd be arrested for stealing evidence, which wouldn't get me anywhere. So you did it to fool the security camera. And the detective's ID card? I stole that the morning of the incident. So that really was why Goodman started filling out that lost item report. I returned his ID card. I left it on the floor in the prosecutor's office parking lot. The ID card I found was left there by Officer Marshall. So essentially, you managed to succeed despite your lack of foresight. What do you mean, partner? I mean the fingerprint. Activated lock, of course. No matter how well you disguise yourself, you can't change your fingerprints. Under normal circumstances, you wouldn't have been able to open that locker yourself. But he could have just... Oh, sorry. But he could have just... But he could because a rubber glove just happened to get stuck in the door. That means Detective Goodman must have opened the locker before Officer Marshall. I wasn't expecting Officer Beacons. I knocked him out. I'm just pressing everything because I don't know. I want more information, please. Listen, man probably has more hair, beard-looking hair down there. He definitely believes he stops it growing on his face, all the growth out. Hey yo. You pulled a knife on Officer Meekins and tried to drive him off? Let's just say I was a little surprised. I only planned on being in the evidence room for no more than 5 minutes. I didn't think anyone would actually come in during that short time. Officer Meekins certainly is a one in a million type of person, mistaking a detective for an intruder and demanding to be shown his ID. I'll have to think a little more about his raise this year. When did Edgeworth get so much influence? Anyway, he threw himself at me and I ended up cutting him slightly. I'm sorry it had to turn out that way, with me knocking him out and everything. By the way, what happened to your knife? Oh, you mean this one? I don't know what to say. So you knocked Officer Meekins out and managed to escape. I knew which areas wouldn't be caught on the camera, which is why we didn't see him leaving. Talk about this. How'd you leave? You just ducked or went behind it? So you did your research beforehand. Those who go into the desert unprepared don't live long, partner. I didn't think it would make a difference, though. The security tape is erased every 6 hours. If all had gone planned, no footage would have been left. However, you bloodied your coat in your struggle with Officer Meekins. If someone was in the security room when I came out, the dig would have been up. So I opened my locker and stashed it in there. What was Officer Meekins doing during that time? What else? He was sleeping like a baby. So what you're saying is on that day, there wasn't any murder. But the blood found at the scene certainly indicates a crime took place. We're gonna have to think about what we're supposed to present on which statement, because I haven't thought about it yet. I was like, I'll just keep pressing them all and then we'll actually think about it. I love how they actually added his random idle animation into the story. What are you, blind? The victim shown on that tape is me, and I'm not dead yet, partner. So you stole the evidence from the locker? Actually, no, I didn't. Why not? Well, I opened the locker. The evidence was already gone. What? Mr. Edgeworth, where is that evidence? It's still missing, Your Honor. Dude, I have some evidence in my pocket. Detective Goodman's locker was already empty. Someone else stole the evidence. Whoever 777 is! I think I know who it is. Officer Marshall, may I ask you one thing? Fire away, partner. It's a free country. Just remember, I'm also free to decide whether or not to answer. Why did you do this? Stealing a detective's ID, injuring a police officer? This is no small offense. Moreover, you're an officer yourself. This will have serious consequences. It can't just be forgiven with a simple cut in salary. Not that salary cuts are ever a valid solution. Like I said, this isn't your case. This one is mine. And I'll do anything it takes to get an answer I'm satisfied with. The witness has an unusual amount of zeal. Let's hear more. More? There's more? I can't just forget the SL9 incident. You know why? I'm going to press that. Bro, you are under oath. You don't have the right to deny, to answer, unless you're answering incriminates you in a crime. Exactly. But that case was solved 2 years ago, wasn't it? That's the reason the evidence was stored in the evidence room. Joe Dark was convicted for his crimes. One thing I can say for sure is he deserved his sentence. I remember the Joe Dark case. It involved serial murders, didn't it? I don't intend to complain about how it turned out, but there's something that still bothers me. Something went down at that trial. Something no one will talk about. What happened? I don't know. That's what I'm trying to find out. Why is he so concerned with that incident? Maybe I should present him with what I think his real reason is. Okay. I had a feeling we'd wind up here sooner or later. Everyone involved here is related in some way to that case. I'm assuming it says something in that big ass stack that Gumshoe gave me. I better take another look at the files. Yeah, exactly. Do I present something? What do I present? This? Oh, jeez. Objection! I don't know what this says, but it's about that case, so I'm gonna put it up. Officer Marshall, I think I understand. I think I know why you care so much about the SL9 incident. Sounds like you've been sipping too much cactus juice, partner. I have the SL9 incident file here. The name Marshall is mentioned in here. In a list of murder victims. Hey, yo. Neil Marshall. Are you related to this man? Neil Marshall. Yeah, I'm sure you've heard that name. 2 years ago. He received the same lousy prosecutor award you got. What? A prosecutor? He must be talking about the King of Prosecutors award. Now I remember. Prosecutor Neil Marshall. He handled the SL9 case before I did. That's right. He was killed, and the case fell into your hands. But what's his relation to you? That's his brother. I could just tell. He was my brother. He was investigating the murders with Damon Gant, the deputy chief of police. The group of detectives I was part of worked under them. Kookiest group of people. We were desperate to prosecute the killer. Joe Dark. My brother fought Dark and was killed. That was the first time Dark left behind any evidence. That was all we needed. Yeah, the lunch lady, him, and Goodman used to all be detectives at, together. But then Marshall, this guy, and the lunch lady, Angel Star, aka the Cough Up Queen, where she was let go and he was demoted to patrolman. Of course, they gave the fucking woman the worst end of the stick and fired her, while meanwhile the man just gets a demotion. Fuck you. He was arraigned and incarcerated. The case was finally closed, at least according to public records. What do you mean? My brother couldn't have been killed by Joe Dark. I knew my brother better than anyone. No one could have beaten him in a fight. And that's it. That's your reason for your insane actions. There's more to my brother's death than what the records say. No matter how much you try to hide it, you can't fool me. Well, at least one thing's for certain. Now we know what happened at the police department on the day of the crime. That was the last day the SL9 case could be reopened. Not satisfied with his resolution, Officer Marshall planned to steal the evidence. Disguising himself as Detective Goodman, he entered the evidence room. Jeez. Officer Meekins confronted him, so he rendered him unconscious and fled. Bruh. Yes, this mystery has finally been cleared up. No murder took place at the police department that day. Did his sprite just glitch for a second, or was that just me? Listen, it's more. There's a whole conspiracy. A conspiracy, I say! I didn't know she was a cop. Yeah, she was a detective specifically. And then she got fired. The things that happen by chance never cease to amaze. At exactly the same time as the murder at the prosecutor's office, this fake murder was going on at the police department. Chance? It's got to be more than just that. So, if no one was murdered at the police department on the day of the crime, that means the murder in the prosecutor's parking lot was the real one. Which in turn means only one person could have committed the crime. Chief Prosecutor Lana Skye.
Objection!
What? Wait, a verdict wasn't reached in yesterday's trial.
Objection!
Which is why we examined the incident at the police department today. But there's only one reason the defendant was not convicted yesterday. There yet remained the mystery of the simultaneous murder at the police department. It seems to me this boy's got the draw on you, partner. Not if I have anything to say about it, bitch. All the mysteries at the police department have been resolved, no doubt about it. Our sole murder took place at the prosecutor's office. The only suspect is Lana Skye, and the testimony of one Miss Angel Star is completely incontestable. If you have a response, make it a single word or less. Ugh. I rest my case. It seems this trial has reached its conclusion. There's no room for doubt. Well done, Mr. Wright. Thanks to you, I didn't need to waste my time. Disproving the alleged murder at the police department. There's no doubt what I proved today is true. The apparent murder on the security camera's tape really was fake, but I didn't realize that would end up proving Lana guilty. Now then, the time for the verdict has arrived. This court finds the defendant. You know I'm not gonna let you do that. Hold it! Emma? Your Honor, wait! Emma? The defense has an objection. A scientific objection. Right? What do you mean, right? Mr. Wright, are you this girl's guardian? Your Honor? Oh, in a sense. Please, Your Honor, all I'm asking is for a minute of your time. Please hear me out. Mr. Edgeworth, please. I don't want to leave any loose ends. Look, he couldn't help it. He was like, girl, I don't want to leave this girl crying. What the fuck? Okay, fine. Yeah, I don't want to leave any loose ends, so, go ahead. You want a minute? I'll give you 3. I love him. I love him. I was kind of in shock. I mean, finding out the SL9 incident referred to the joke Dark Killings. Now that she mentions it, the names of both Sky sisters were in that file. But that's when I figured it out. I mean, what Officer Marshall was trying to do that day. So I knew his fingerprint had nothing to do with the crime. That left only one thing, the other handprint. You mean the traces of blood found on Detective Gumshoe's locker? But no fingerprints were found on it, right? No, but I figured out if I examined it scientifically, I'd be sure to find a clue. So I ran over there and looked at it again. So did you find something? No. Huh? Sorry, I guess I'm not much of a scientific investigator after all. Is that all? Please don't be mad. I'm just a high school student. And I'm just an attorney. But Mr. Wright, those traces of blood are the only clue we have. If we can't find something wrong with them... Please, Mr. Wright, you're a professional. If anyone can save Lana, it's you. Right on the stand in front of everybody you're saying this? Me? Oh boy. Time's up. Now then, Mr. Wright. With regard to the incident at the police department, does any reasonable doubt remain? It appears the defense is troubled by the other blood mark. Looking at the floor plans, a handprint was discovered around here. Is there a problem with this? Yeah, why did he touch that locker? Wait, and that's where that's the standee was, wasn't it? Like right in front of that locker? Mr. Wright, I'm sorry I can't be of more use, but still. If you can't find anything wrong with that blood mark, Lana will be... Please answer my question, Mr. Wright. We don't have all day. Yes, Your Honor. If ever I've needed to concentrate, it's now. What could be wrong with that handprint on Detective Gumshoe's locker? Could there be something I'm missing? I object, of course.
Objection!
This handprint left at the crime scene clearly shows a contradiction. The only thing that seems clear is your grasping, Mr. Wright. You've been staring pretty intently at those floor plans. Please tell me, is there a problem with them? Yes, this is strange. Take a good look at these floor plans. Something is missing. Pookie is missing. Missing? You mean something hasn't been drawn on here? Yes, something that, when drawn, will completely change the meaning of the mark. Let us pray the defense isn't simply trying to buy time. Very well, Mr. Wright. With all this evidence here, there's got to be something I can use. The question is, which item can prove something is missing in the floor plan? Dude, is this finally when we get to use the blue badger? What about that piece of plywood? The Blue Badger, mascot of the police force. Defender of truth, guardian of proof. Explain yourself, Mr. Wright. Please look at the floor plans of the crime scene. The Blue Badger is not here. So watch what happens when we put him in. This is where he was when he was dancing at the time of the crime. Well, what? That's right. Yup. That's right. So long as the Blue Badger is dancing here, it would be impossible to place a handprint at this spot on the locker. What? So that means, just exactly what does that mean? It means it can't be done. What are you saying? Blood traces were undeniably found on that locker. Don't look at me. I didn't put it there. Mr. Wright, think it through scientifically. Emma. On that afternoon, Officer Meekins was the one who brought the Blue Badger to the evidence room, right? After he put it down, it would be impossible to leave a handprint on that locker. So that must mean this blood mark was left there before the Blue Badger was brought in? Just one moment. I will not allow such far-fetched balderdash in my courtroom. It may sound far-fetched, Your Honor, but it's the only possible explanation. On February 21st, in the police department's evidence room, blood was spilled not once, but twice. But how? One time was captured on tape, on this tape taken by the security camera. Officer Meekins cut his hand, from which a trivial amount of blood fell. The problem is, the other time... someone bled prior to the struggle shown on this tape. It had to have been Detective Goodman when he was really murdered.
Objection!
That's ridiculous. I refuse to accept your absurd claim.
Objection!
The murder portrayed in the security tape has been proven to be fake. However, that does not explain the blood mark found on the locker.
Objection!
So then, assuming this murder you purport really happened, when did it take place? I demand you show evidence that proves when it occurred. The timestamp, what is it? 77777. The person who's climbed it. When did the first incident occur? I can't tell if Edgy's helping us or tricking us into a brick wall. He just wants the truth, and he thinks this is the truth, that Lana did it. But also he's like, I don't want to think Lana did it. So he's like, I'm willing to play with Phoenix as long as he stays logical. Edgeworth is very like logic focused. If you play his spin-off games, he literally has a new feature called like logic, where you have to like combine like two thoughts to make one complete thought or whatever. And he literally says, Eureka. He literally said you try his entire case for him. I love how they just keep chain objecting each other like a game of hot potato. Listen, it's how they flirt. To summarize the defense's claims that prior to Officer Meekins being cut by Jake Marshall, who was posing as Detective Goodman, another incident took place in that evidence room. Well, how do you think the locker got unlocked in the first place? Am I right? What if 777, who I do have a theory for who it is, but I'm not going to say it. When that person, 77777, came in, he like held the door open or something for Goodman and they walked in together. That's what I think. And I know some people were like, didn't you play this? I did, but it was so long ago, I literally only remember certain things. Like, when I saw that footage, suddenly that came back to me. I had completely forgotten about it before it played. That's right, the blood mark on the blocker proves this. Very well, then tell us, when did this first incident occur? As Mr. Edgeworth said, proof must be presented. Don't mind if I do, baby. Proof that shows when the murder took place. There's only one piece of evidence that can show that. Now then, will the defense please present its evidence that shows when the first crime took place? This one. If the crime took place inside the evidence room, when the killer would have had to enter it, and in order to do so, an ID card would have been required. An ID card? Oh! The ID card record! Officer Meekins brought the Blue Badger panel into the evidence room at... Let's see here, 4:50 p.m. If the crime took place before that time, it would be 4:40. Miles Edgeworth! Just what have you done? I never would have figured you had the nerve, boy. Drop the act, witness. It doesn't take a lot of thought to figure out it couldn't have been me. Nope, I ain't getting it. I'm afraid I don't understand either. It's clear from the luminol test that blood was there. However, when the second crime took place, both Officer Meekins and Officer Marshall failed to notice the blood. That means the blood from the first crime was wiped away by the real murderer. I would have just had 10 minutes to murder the victim, carry his body away, and clean up the blood. Unfortunately, that's physically impossible. That would mean the crime must have taken place before Mr. Edgeworth entered the evidence room. Let's look at the chart again. There's only one other card number remaining. 7777777. Listen, I just think now that I'm thinking about who it is, it makes sense for them to have this number. Talk about a lucky number. But wait, that doesn't make sense. How could Detective Goodman have entered the evidence room? Since there's no record of his card being used beforehand, he must have entered along with the real murderer. That's the only plausible explanation. He went in with 7777777. Mr. Edgeworth, please look into this ASAP. Find out whose ID number is 777777777. That's 17 too many, Your Honor. Unfortunately, I'm unable to look up the owner of that ID card, at least at present. What? Explain yourself, son. The ID number 7777777 belongs to someone with a rank of captain or higher. Someone who is a so-called executive officer. We don't have the authority to inquire into such a person's identity. But that's ridiculous. Just how... I'm not finished talking, Mr. Wright. There is one situation in which we can be granted such authority. If an official charge filed against an executive is accepted. An official charge? You're all alike, aren't you? With your cover-ups and your forgeries. That's how the prosecutor's office operates. I take pride in my work, Officer Marshall. I would appreciate it if you would keep your slander to yourself. Slander, is it? Okay. Let me ask a question. Yes. No, not you. To her. The defendant sitting over there. Your own little executive. Lana? Don't be stupid. She's been charged with murder. Of course we've looked up her ID number. And it's not 7777777. I knew it. Grant is guilty. Arrest that man, Your Honor. I knew that bitch was guilty 30 seconds after meeting him. Listen, I'm just saying that's my game theory. That's my game theory. Like, of course he would have 77777. Like, he probably picked that himself. Don't play me for a fool, partner. That's not what I want to ask. All I want to know is one thing about that incident. The SL9 incident. Answer me this, Chief Prosecutor. In that trial 2 years ago, did you really only use legitimate evidence? Do you need the witness to repeat his question, Chief Prosecutor? I heard him fine, Mr. Edgeworth. 2 years ago, I was in charge of the prosecution for that trial. At the time, occasionally we felt the powerlessness of the law. At least, I did. Lana! I became a prosecutor in order to suppress crime with the law. But before I realized it, we were the ones being suppressed by the law. Defendant, just what are you saying? I'll ask you again, Chief Prosecutor. During that trial 2 years ago, did you really present all the evidence in court? Can you look at me, an investigator in that crime, in the eye and say that you did? Chief Prosecutor, you didn't. I don't have to, Officer Marshall. Why would you answer him? Drastic crimes require drastic measures. That's just the way it is. We did what we had to, in order for him to get the verdict he deserved. But Lana! Even if it involved forging evidence. See, that's what I'm talking about. No. No! Order, order, order! Lana's remarks caused such a stir. The chaos in the courtroom could not be quelled. The conclusion of the trial would have to wait until the following day. Ooh, it's spicy. And that's also where we're going to be ending for today. And we're going to have to check it out next time. I would love to. Yahoo! Alright. Let's get out of me saving one more time. Let me make sure though. Okay. Let's get out of here. Yippee! Some good tea today. Things are getting messy. Things are getting messy in Ace Attorney. Poor Edgeworth. He's like, bro, why did you do that to me? All the forging evidence that, like, people have been his entire career like, you forge evidence, you forge evidence. And he's like, bro, I didn't do nothing. I didn't even do nothing. What? And it's Lana's fault. It's Lana, whoever else decided to forge evidence that this has followed Edgeworth for his entire career. That I feel bad for. Like, he genuinely at the end, he was like, no! Because he's like, bro, what have you done to my career? Like, what? You know? But, hey, man. In this universe, everything's corrupt, and I wouldn't be surprised if this is how it actually was in the real world. Anyways, let's see. Let me put on some lo-fi beats. Where's my lo-fi beats? Here we go. Let's see who we can raid. Who's live? Let's raid... Let's raid this person. Oops, I dropped my shit on the floor. Oopsies. Alright. Stick around. Show some love to some other people. Sorry. I dropped my little mini clapper on the floor. Stick around for the raid. Show some love to some other people. Next stream will be tomorrow with probably Kingdom Hearts 2. Wait, tomorrow? No, yeah, tomorrow's the 4th. It's fine. Probably with Kingdom Hearts 2 because that was the second highest thing on the vote. So that's probably what we'll be playing. And until next time, take care of yourselves and hit that follow button. And I'll see ya. Oh boy, oh boy.